And we are back on the after show. I gotta tell you, Aussie, I cannot wait to get out of New York and Miami. I am completely out of topics. I'm out of ideas. I just want to get out of here. I want to get out of here and go to Miami because there's going to be a lot of things to see. It's going to be a lot of excitement. It's going to be fun. It's going to be amazing. It's not going to be cold. It's bad. I'm in the bad place, Aussie. I'm in the bad place here in New York.
A lot of people enjoying Florida right now.
Mm,
Just gotta dodge the Omicron.
Dodge that Omicron and just get there. Meet up with Mathis Fixins, and we're gonna go to the pool. We're gonna go to the CK Jewelers. We're gonna go to see all the good stuff. Let's go. Plastic Casey, guys, welcome to the show. Wait, is this actual
Hey guys.
Casey? Casey, is that you?
G'day, plastic.
Casey,
Hey,
Casey,
mate,
turn on
hey,
your
Ozzy.
camera. I'm not sure if that's the real Casey. I'm scared. I'm freaked out. Hello?
It sounds like him. It's got the jungle background noise, you know.
It is jungle background, but you know what? It's freaking me out. Just turn on the camera, Casey. I think it's him, but it's just I don't know. You saw the earlier
I saw
show,
your video,
right?
man, about not doing state of the collections and how they're toxic. I tend to agree, man. I tend to agree. But the narcissist in all of us likes to see our collections on screen. That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, we want to share, but is it really a sort of a shell? Sorry, my 3-year-old's telling me I have to do something.
Mate, you got to tend to your child, man.
Squibbles, Tim, I dropped you Instagram DM. So close to super chatting Archie, but denied. You can super chat it here. Don't worry about it, man.
No, he did. He dropped a $10 super
Plastic
chat
will make sure to
Archie.
screenshot it and send it to Arch. So it's all cool.
I've got the camera ready to go.
Yeah, he's got the camera ready to go. Got Perth Luxury just as I was ready to upvote, and this clown rocks up.
Fantasist.
Plastic. You got your arch
actually,
nemesis, Perth Luxury here. We got Plastic and Perth Luxury 2.
Jump on, Perth.
Arch rivals.
Jump on, Perth.
Jump on the show, Perth. Come on. It's so cool. By the way, Archie would love to have Perth Luxury back. I mean, I think they were best buddies. I don't understand. Plastic. To be honest, I do not understand the.
Do you want to know the behind the scenes? What Archie says about Perth? Do you want to know behind the scenes?
I know he said some things, but come on, Archie.
No. Do you want me to peek? I'll take you behind the curtain and I'll tell you what he said. He fucking loves Archie. He loves Perth. He said that guy sent me so much money, so many gifts. He loves him because Archie's very transactional. The more things you do for Archie, the more you spend on Archie, the more he loves you. He's got a real dollar cost sort of association with friendships. He loves Perth, and he wants Perth back. And I don't know what the hate is from Perth. I mean, just because Perth lied about having a Mini, you know, that's no big deal.
Who cares?
People tell fibs. If I was going to lie about a car, I'd probably lie about having a better car. But
Casey. Okay. Hey, Casey. Welcome to the show, Casey. How are you doing, man? Casey, you there? This looks like real Casey because he's got the fish. But then, there you go. He dropped off. Raphael Butterbread, welcome to the show. David D, can we get just a little more echo on Plastic?
Ooh, I think that's a little hint for me to slow down.
Yeah.
Inside voice, Plastic. Inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, for anyone wondering, I did a video on saying that collection videos are kind of toxic. We don't really want to hear what someone's collection is, but the only reason we do want to hear it is because of envy and anger.
Envy. Let's talk about envy and anger, Aussie. You do not seem like a guy who has ever been angry in his life. You don't look like you're envious of other people. But
there's something deep, dark in everyone, man. A competitive spirit, and if we see someone getting ahead, it feels like we're getting screwed. It's just
Tell me
it's
about it.
unavoidable. It's
Tell me
unavoidable.
about darkness. Tell me about that in your life. Tell me about it.
Well, we start
Give me an example.
nitpicking and stuff. Like we want to figure out, and we want exits. We want excuses for why we don't have the things that someone else has. It's like,
Mhm.
oh, but the ADs are harder here, or they got an AD relationship, or they've got a connection with the Russian mafia, and that's just not there for me, or whatever. Like we
Mhm.
want excuses, and it's like, why are we even thinking about that? Someone else has a collection, and why does it matter what they've got, what you've got? And then when you're trying to share it, you're trying to share watches, but the reality is you in a collection video, you're not really getting into the detail of the watch and how that makes you feel. You're just sort of
Yes.
like you're
Also,
building a picture of a person,
what
but that's kind
about
of odd.
if a third party
This is a
does a
great
collection
freaking
review?
topic, Aussie. Let's just move off of that topic for just a brief second. I freaking love that topic, and I think I need a big drink for this one. I like it. We're gonna get philosophical on this thing. Aussie, are you drinking right now, or what are you drinking over there?
No, keeping it simple. Ginger ale,
Great, get a strong drink because this is gonna
strong
get
drink.
deep. Yeah, I
All
wanna
right.
I wanna talk about the darkness within us.
You want to deep dive into the
Squibbles!
bowels
Cheers,
of this
Tim.
topic?
Plastic, grab a screenshot of that.
Yep, done.
Done.
Sent to
Forward it to
Archie.
Bear, please. Bear is in.
No, I
Actually,
haven't.
Bear is in the chat.
I don't have. Oh, Bear's in the chat. I don't need a screenshot.
Yeah, yeah. Send it to Arch, please. Yeah. Just so
Screenshot,
that there we
please.
go. And somebody, please buy me a drink. Let's talk about the jealousy. The why do we want our collections reviewed? Oh, Aussie, here's here. I'll said Adem, £1 79. Tim, you have any luxury pens? I do have somewhere. I can't find it right now. I mean, for £2, I'll tell you what. That's
No,
I
he just
have
wants
one
an
right here. I
answer.
have a
No,
Mont
he
Blanc
doesn't
right
want to.
there.
He doesn't want to see it. That's another £2. You've got to just say you've got it.
Yeah, yeah. Look, I have one here. That's the Mont Blanc. Okay. That's the cheapest Mont Blanc that exists, but it's got that big Mont Blanc logo on it. I love the big Mont Blanc logo. So that's my pen on the table. I love this pen. I hope to keep this pen for the rest of my life. We got Joe
I am
Kramer.
so not
Oh,
interested
grab a
in
drink,
pens at
Tim.
all.
Cheers. Squibbles, grab this plastic. Screenshot that, please.
Done. Screenshot it. Done.
Okay. And we got Joe. Joe, how you doing, bud?
Hey,
Hey, what's
big
going on,
Nick.
Jimmy?
Joe, we're gonna talk about jealousy and what did you say there, Aussie?
Evil.
Just
Evilness.
narcissism.
Narcissism, about jealousy and narcissism. My food is here. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Well, plastic. You've had a little bit of time to think. You brought it up. What do you think?
Well, mate, I've had 2 reviews by Archie. The first was when I was just starting out in the hobby. I had 3 watches. And then most recently, I hounded him and said, mate, you owe me a fucking free review because I've done a lot of shit for you. I've helped you out. And he got around to it, did me a nice free review on my collection. And, mate, I like it. I enjoy it. I like seeing it up there. I like seeing a bit of what I got to say about the watches. And I also don't mind if he puts the boot into me and tells me that my review is boring and all hype. I think it's fun. I like it. But for me, I wouldn't do a review on my own watches. Even if I had a channel, I think it's fair if a third party reviews your collection. But doing a review on your own collection, like a state of the collection, I think that's just a bit silly and childish. I just don't see it's relevant.
Yeah, that's some interesting perspective because I mean, you bring what you bring to the table, and it's sort of like it's hard to avoid it just being a flex if you got something good, or if it's
I want to see someone else's opinion. Exactly. I like to hear what other people are going to say. So I'm very interested to hear what Tim might have to say about your collection, Aussie Expat.
Well, let's try to psychoanalyze me because I have not done a collection review. I have not, I have not hired Archie to do a collection review.
He did one
And
for free, Tim.
I
Ask
know,
him.
he.
He'll do it.
Look. I mean, I don't want Archie to work for free, but like I haven't done it, and I think back.
Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You do a lot for him, man.
I would love to do one for him, but
You
it's
should.
hard. But oh, we got Rob planning to popping over if cool. Stuck on the old chat with the snake and Marcelo. Hey man, Rob, anytime you wanna hop on, the link is in the chat. So Bear says that the squibbles was a bit of a doxing. You were given information on my location, business. Yeah, squibbles.
Oh well, fuck, didn't know that.
Yeah, that's not
That's not
good.
cool, man.
Tanzil, who gave Ron his wrench back? That was Plastic's idea, I believe, right?
He asked in the chat. I just fed the information back to Archie.
You just agreed with it, yeah. Fair enough. Pavel says ER will be angry. And Bear, Clooney, I agree, Ron. I don't understand what was he trying to achieve by... Yeah. Listen, the thing is with even like, look at the wrench, right? The wrench has a very strong emotional impact on the person. It's like, I caught myself in like a bit of a like a situation, you know? Like I have a wrench.
Tell the tea and tickers story. Tell the tea and tickers wrenching story, because that's a real good lesson for all the people out there.
The de-wrenching over tea and tickers?
Yeah, talk about it. Yeah.
Well, I think what happened was tea and tickers banned like a whole bunch of people. There was some trolling going on, right? And tea and tickers, because he had a wrench, and it's so easy to ban someone when someone says something about you. If you have a wrench, you can just ban them, right? And that's like an easy way out. When you don't have it, right? You have to be much stronger. You have to think about what someone said about you, why they said it, etc. Right? But you have a wrench. Hot and hype Rolex does not make a collection, Tim. It's a really good point, right? Why didn't I do a collection review? Maybe
Where's
I'm
your
ashamed
Grand
of my
Seiko,
collection.
Tim?
Huh?
Are you really a watch collector if you don't like and love and own a Grand Seiko?
Good question, right? There's all these questions. Am I a true... See, here's the thing. I think my collection will be misunderstood. Having a wrench, you see all the bullshit. It's not worth it. Here's the thing. I think, like, my collection today will just seem like just a hot steel sports Rolex, and I don't think it accurately reflects of what it is, right? Because it was in a way it was a journey, right? I think the collection does not say anything about anyone. I think it's the journey that really does matter. Because think about it. Like when I got my Explorer 2, I could have bought it like for $2,000 cheaper. Right? It was not a hot watch back then. Now it is.
In my opinion, that watch was a mistake. That's the beauty of this whole thing. That's my subjective opinion. That Explorer 2 was a fucking waste of time and money.
I want an Explorer 2 right now.
No, sorry, the Explorer 1. The Explorer 1.
But would you want one 4 years ago, Aussie?
The 36 mil, sorry.
Explorer 1's the best watch. So the current best watch in Rolex's lineup right now.
Oh, the Explorer 1, this one right here.
But the lady size, why didn't you get the
size?
Kim, you had the men's size though before that, didn't you?
No, I did not. I never had Explorer 1 before.
Yeah, I think the Explorer 1 was a mistake. That's my opinion. That's why these collection reviews are great, because it's just opinions, right?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, but we allow instead of just reviewing a watch, we try and say like, oh, this says something about the entire person, and they may not have owned this or that, or how it came into a collection. It means different things. It's more complicated than that.
I think the reissuing of that size by Rolex was a fucking huge mistake.
Casey, screw the journey, hoard and possess.
That's it.
I think, and that's the thing. Like, what I like my watches. See, I really do like the watches I have. I got them when I got them for a reason. Except I'll be honest, except the Cermet, everything else I got for a reason. The Cermet was just greed. Okay, that was just my Rolex idea was closing up.
My Rolex AD is closing up. I got 30 days. Did Tim just freeze?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking.
Why are
Yeah,
they closing?
This is. I don't know if you've ever been like in a poker tournament, but tournament play is very different to cash game. That when you start approaching that clock where the ante's about to go up, you got these modes of play. Like end game is very different to sort of like start of the game and mid game.
Are you getting offered
This is
something?
end
Aussie?
game AD. Sorry, Plastic?
Are you getting offered something?
No, but you got to think these SAs are out of a job at the end of that. They don't give a fuck who these go to at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's different.
If you have a job, just tell your family members to come down and sell as many as you can to your family.
I guess
you know.
so. I guess so. That could be something that the unscrupulous
guys gotta
SAs
eat
would
too,
try.
right? Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows what's possible?
I tell you what, I'm trying. See, watches on their own, I think, they don't really matter because everyone can get the same watch. But I really think it's the story that you can tell with that watch that really matters. That's why I really first of all, I don't want to get rid of the Submariner 40, right? Because it's got this story. It's my first watch. There's many Submariners like it, but there's only one that's mine, that was with me already for like 5 years, and I want to do some more incredible things with it. I think this whole flipping, this whole flipping generation, right? Where you just flip through watches I look at Alex. I love Alex, but he flipped through so many watches. I just hope he's able to hold on to to some pieces to build memories with them. I don't want to flip through watches, and I'm actually afraid that I'm getting way too many pieces, right? And then what's gonna happen? I have all these pieces, and then I wear one to Miami, and then one to London, and then it's like different watch has different memory, and it's like, oh my god, I spread out too thin.
In my opinion, Tim, you've got to buy a high horology piece.
Well, I envy the person that did the one and done. I should have done one and done. After I got my sub, I should have just stopped. But the AD called, as I said, 2 weeks after I got the sub, saying, "Do you want a Batman?" I'm like, you don't say no to that, but at the same time, I think ultimately I would have had a lot more money in my pocket, and I probably would have been happier just sticking with a black sub. And now, as a context of my collection, I actually don't. I think as a collection, my black sub date doesn't make any sense because I've got the GMT. It looks pretty similar, a bit of color. I've got the Hulk. That's also a sub date. I really should have got a Submariner no date to add any kind of differentiation at all. But that's also my first watch, my first luxury watch. So I'm not gonna sell it. I don't know.
Sub no date is always one I missed not having in my collection. That's such a classic.
Dude, that's the thing. I think we have a very similar very similar conundrum, right? Like,
yeah. Well, going back, slight change topic. Tell me the conundrum with the Starbucks. So an AD is closing up. They don't give a fuck anymore. Like maybe they'd like to sell off soft pieces just at the end, just to be able to bump their commission up a little bit more. But it also doesn't really matter ultimately. They've got people they want to make good. People have been waiting. Yeah. But they also don't have to give a shit. They're not gonna satisfy everyone. So the person in their face is the one that they're gonna pay attention to. So I'll probably spend a little bit more time around the AD in the next month, but I don't really know what I'm hunting for. It's as you point out, it's going to be greed. I'm thinking maybe a Yachtmaster. So how did your Starbucks work out? Was it just that you just hung out? It was like, hey, just throw me something. You're going anyway.
Well, what happened was they can sell me like about one. I can afford technically only one watch per year maximum, right? So I was already on the wait list for Starbucks before, and then I canceled it in favor of the Explorer One.
You're the
Because
JJ by it, remember?
yeah, I got a lot of hate for switching. People said like, you're freaking stupid. Why would you ever go for Explorer One instead of the Starbucks? And I said like, I just think this is, to me, it's a different watch because like I already have a sub, right? I have the sub here.
Yeah.
Why do I need second sub? Yes, I also have the same thing like you're saying, Aussie. The sub date does not really make sense. If I got the sub no date as my first watch, that would have been it would make a lot more sense in my collection. But because I went with the sub date, it's kind of like, oh, it's very redundant. Now in what I think would have been even better, it would be the Hulk, which I could have gotten the Hulk. Right, I had an option to get a Hulk or
It's
the
not a
Batman.
good first watch though. It's not a good first watch.
It's not a good first watch.
It's
exactly.
a great watch in a collection.
Yeah.
It's not a good one and done potentially or a first watch. It's it just could never have worked out like that.
Yeah.
I know a guy, Aussie, who his first Rolex and only Rolex was a Hulk. He a few years ago before the hype, he just went to the local AD in Brisbane and he just said, mate, I like the green Hulk. I like the green Submariner. And he got a Hulk and that's it, one and done. He'll never sell it. He loves it.
It's great. It's really, really good. I'm not sure a colored sub is really for everyone. That's really good for him. If he ends up expanding his collection beyond that one watch, it's going to
That's the guy
work really
Rolex,
well.
That's the customer Rolex love because he comes in, he knows, like he's seen it, he looks through the book, goes, no, I like the one with the color dial, I like the one with the color bezel. He doesn't call it by a nickname, he just says, that's the one I like, that's all I want. And he might come back in a few years to get a different watch, but that's the Rolex customer that the classic customer that they want to sell to. And good luck to him. I tried to buy it off him, but he wouldn't sell it.
I disagree. Not a strong disagreement, but from the perspective of a sales associate, they've got targets to meet each month. And there was a conversation the other day, and people were, is this the wrong way to build customers and stuff like that? I'm like, look, they've got targets to meet each month. Their ideal customer is a customer that buys multiple watches every single
I've offered at my AD, man. They offered to sell me a sub years ago but I already had a date set. So I said no. Big mistake, right? And after that, the Rolex hype train started, and then suddenly you can't get a watch. But I've always said, I'll buy whatever Rolex you got, and I'll put my name for it. No, I've been waiting years and years and years for a phone call. Never got one. So, and I'll say, like, mate, I'll buy whatever comes up. So they don't want to sell to some people, but they seem to want to sell to other people. So how that works in Australia, I've got no idea.
The stories that Archie shows about Australian purchase history seems really quite unbelievable. Now, I don't mean I don't believe him. It does seem like that is the case in Australia. That it's one of the hardest markets in the world to be able to get a watch. I think that Archie, however, doesn't believe anyone outside of Australia, and so I don't want to get involved in any drama. I think Archie does have a hard time believing that outside of Australia, especially here in USA, that overall things are easier. Now, does it change the advice to a person who wants to buy one watch or doesn't have a lot of money to buy multiple watches? I think you're still going to have a better time going grey. So his advice of going grey before the hype, well, that was probably good because you were getting cheaper watches than retail. And now that it's above retail, it's still probably a better thing to do to go grey if you only want specific watches, because You're just not going to have to put the time or risk and stuff like that.
And that's what I did, Ozzy. I just went and got the ones that I wanted, and I've stayed on the list for a couple. And if I get those, I do. But if I don't, it's not the end of the world. So at the end of the day, your life's so short. Why fucking
I think it would be
wait?
so cool to just get one watch and be fucking done with it.
That's the
Seriously.
eternal question, Tim. That's what everybody, asks. Why can't we just settle on one?
Why can't? What's the psychological damage that we have? What is wrong with us?
Is this why you're getting Mark Goldberg on the show because you want to talk about it being an illness or a hobby?
So I watched Mark's video on, oh geez, what was it? It was a very recent one, just talking about prices and stuff like that. One of the things that I noticed was that his Daytona was still in a coffin, and I find that people get very, very preoccupied by price and gray market value and stuff like that if they haven't actually worn the watch much, like they own it. But if you don't wear it, the only thing that you have to occupy yourself with that investment is literally the investment value. So when people start talking about money as their primary thing about that watch that they actually own, it tells me they probably haven't worn it very much.
And you're not a collector at that point. You're an investor. I mean, let's be real. You're not buying it for the horology or because you love it or it gives you that tingle, or it's some memory you want to commemorate. You're buying it as an investment at that point. It's a different game.
Yeah, absolutely. I've started writing an article just on the unworn watch situation, and that's one to really keep an eye on. The only reason to want unworn isn't because it's going to be a gift. Excellent condition is fine. It's because people don't want to actually learn about the watches, and unworn is the only condition in which a watch is truly fungible, as in they don't have to worry about any of the details. It's got a serial number, it's in its coffin, it's unworn, it's tradable, it's fungible, and they don't have to get into any of it. As soon as you get into any amount of wear, you're gonna have to start talking to people when you unload it. It's like, oh well, there's a little bit of spidery stuff over here and so forth, and they just don't want to deal with that. So the unworn market is where you're going to see a true bubble form if it really does boil down to people who aren't appreciating the watches by wearing them and just it going to the roof. But Rolex market right now,
I'm eating a burrito,
seems to be
guys.
like a 10% premium.
Guys, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to go and say good day to Marcelo. Great topic, great show. Catch you later, guys. See you.
Bye, plastic.
See you, plastic.
See you later.
Bye, plastic. It was great having you. Hey, I gotta tell you guys, I don't want any more watches. You know why?
Timmy, wait. Before you answer, Timmy, you don't want any more watches, or you don't want any more Rolexes. There's a difference between the two. And you seem to have like half the Rolex catalog in your inventory.
I know, right? Obviously, I want more Rolex and more watches, but at the same time, I don't want anymore. Like here's the thing. Like, I wish. Oh, there's something psychological. There's something psychological here, because I just want my one Daytona and be done with it. I just want to do cool things. I don't want to collect watches anymore. I don't know. Is that a mistake? I want to go. I want to do cool things with watches. I don't want like watches by themselves that just don't do it for me anymore. I want to see a watch that someone did something cool with. Like I want to see someone's watch that he took with him to Mount Everest or something. Like I want to see some real cool shit. Like, oh, not just, oh, that's just another.
Timmy, I got a real cool picture for you.
Tenzil. Tim is selling watches for $1 super chat. Who's riding the blue wave of wrench them? No. Let's do $10 until the end of the stream. $10. If you want the wrench until the end of the stream, super chat $10 now, and you can try what basically crack tastes like, because that's what the wrench tastes like. Why would we watch this channel if we didn't want any more watches? Exactly. We're here for the advice, what to get next. What am I doing telling people not to buy more watches? Guys, buy more watches. Yeah, you need more. You look at Master. You want to have what Master, not an Asian hoarder, has. He cannot get any more Rolex because he's got the whole catalog. Guys, you need more watches. What's going on there, Joe? What you got? What are you gonna show me? The cool thing. What are you doing with your watch? I want to see cool things. The one dog, one bone doesn't work for most of us with the watches. I know we get so easily bored. We get so easily bored nowadays.
Well, you do need some sort of. I think that. So once you get to a point in your collection, you start putting. Well, you should think about putting a considerable amount of it in a safety deposit box as opposed to keeping in your home.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that limitation and experience that where I'll put most of them in the safety deposit box. I'll wear 1, 2, or 3. Like basically I'm experimenting with a 3-piece collection for a given period of time, and then I'll swap 1 or 2 pieces out and go from there. But that does change the experience somewhat, and it's a lot of fun. But if you have all of your watches with you at all times, it's very difficult. You just keep swapping, and you're never really getting this pop moment. It's like, you know what? I haven't seen my black sub date for 3 months. I want that thing. It's awesome. You don't build a sort of how do you say this? You don't know if you love someone until they go away. Sometimes you sort of need that distance to be able to say, you know what, I wasn't bored of it at all.
Yeah,
that's it, exactly. And I think, Tim, that's kind of your issue, man. I mean, it's like working with your wife. You got you're doing watches for work, you're doing it all the time, you're doing your hustle, and then in your off time you're trying to enjoy your watch too. But anything that you're doing 12 hours a day is too much. You get where you want that break, I think.
Pavel, $9. Wrenches are poison. And 10 zeal, $2, 2 bucks on top to wrench Pavel. Here we go.
But on the flip side, I would say, like Jamie Opulence said, when you have all your watches sitting together right in front of you, it's a different kind of feeling. It's a vibe. You can actually see all your hard work placed in front of you. Yeah. It's pride. You're like the line of looking down on the rest of the pride, more or less. And I think he's right. It's nice to have them all in one spot as well, where you can see them.
Well, I had that brief moment about a few weeks ago where I happened to be trying to swap the whole collection out, as in the rotation collection, the stuff I keep at home. So I had everything there at the bank, all in one picture, and it was a brief moment when they were all together, and that was special. But I think that specialness would be subdued if it was just always there.
Right.
Yeah.
But then for me anyways, I don't think I could ever take all my watches and split them into different banks, even though realistically I should. And I live in a fairly conservative area, in a very out in the middle of nowhere area. But at the same time, I'm thinking wow, I just spent $1,000 on my watch box. What's the point of just only having one watch in there, or 1 or 2, and throwing the rest in the bank?
Well, yeah, for that reason, I don't have an expensive watch box. I've got one space for the watch that I'm wearing that day. The rest go in securer places. So I used to rotate quite often. I'd rotate maybe multiple times a day. But now it'll be, my experience is more that I'll wear a watch for 3 to 7 days at a time and then move on to the next. Unless it's something special, like you're going out for dinner or something. It's like, I want this one.
And that's another thing. For me, anyways, I don't want to drive 15 minutes every time I want to swap a watch out. Because I have to drive 15 minutes to my nearest bank. So call me lazy.
Yeah, it's not convenient. It's an experience, I'd say. So sometimes you're forced to stick with the watch you've got. It's like, it would be so cool if I had the Explorer 1 for this particular thing or something like that. And you're forced to say, you know what? How does the Speedmaster do in this situation? And you know what? Those are both similar feeling watches. They're very steel, lots of black, very understated watches ultimately in real life. So there's an upside and a downside. Convenience is really important, but that friction as well, the sort of time away from your loved pieces, is also a different experience. I would suggest try it. Like, I'm not saying do it and then keep it like that and force it, but actually just experiment with it. If you've got a collection that's more than like 3, experiment with keeping most of them away from you.
Pavel, I don't even want the wrench even as a joke. Well, I'm sorry. I gave it to you. Let's see it. Tell me how it feels at the end. Tell me it, Pavel. I find myself rotating often, but my Explorer 1 tends to stay on a little longer. Got my Explorer 1 here in front of me. Love the thing. By the way, I still have not unboxed the AirTag. Actually, I should, because I need to start packing for the flight. Also, we got Air King Ben, $2 super chat. Ever heard only the obsessive compulsive collector? Ever heard only the obsessive
My dad was OCD, but in Australia we're too poor to collect much.
By the way, DCNLV right here says Tim has that feeling every night his watches are on the floor next to him. Look, they're right here. Literally, they're on the floor.
Yeah, mine are always in front of me, more or less.
They're right there. Not really.
You guys aren't concerned about security at all? Like, what?
If I lived in town,
I got other
yes,
concerns,
I would
man.
Be concerned.
I got other concerns. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy, man. Squibble says, Tim, I own a Seamaster 300 Professional that I purchased in 2007. It has been all over with me. Numerous oceans and bodies of water, hiking trail and ski trails from Europe to North America, and never for sale. Send me a picture of the watch, please. I would love to see this legendary Seamaster 300. Because I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I want to separate that experience, but into 3 watches, and I'm not sure which ones they're going to be. I think Explorer 1. Whoa! Let's see it. Let's try to figure out if there's 3 watches that I keep. What should they be? Tim has a roommate concern. She wants to steal all the leads, guys. My roommate is an actual problem that I have to deal with. I couldn't do all 5 Rolexes. Mine is at a Bank of America safe deposit, but go there to steal it, guys. So yes, Tim, you should really consider spending $100 a year on the safe deposit box. I'm lazy, guys. Have you organized insurance yet? Nope. It's hard, guys. This whole insurance.
Well, I've got the insurance organized on mine. God forbid, knock on wood.
Well, that I understand that. But the insurance is very, very expensive. So
yeah,
I'm trying to work out some sort of policy that accounts for the factor that I never really have that many at home. Like, there's a certain cap to how much a single incident could potentially do. I looked at Hodinkee, and I don't know what would happen if like certain watches got stolen, in what condition they'd pay out. But I definitely don't need full coverage because most are in a bank. The physical security is tighter. I got guns, and I work from home.
Squibbles. Funny enough, I am building travel and experience with Tudor Black Bay Bronze. Actually, Black Bay Bronze is a great watch to build experience with because it patinas so well. You can really record everywhere you've been, kind of on its surface. And then El Primero. So I want these 3 watches to be part of my experience with the intent of passing them on. Look at this. This is Black Bay Bronze. That's the diver. El Primero chronograph. And Seamaster 300. Oh, that's another diver. But bronze diver, steel diver, and the chronograph. No GMT, however. Interesting. Oh, Aussie loser. Interesting. Yeah. Hey guys, I've been collecting watches for 2 years. I'm the authority on how you should feel about watches. Interesting.
I'm not telling how people should feel about them. I'm just saying how I
he
feel.
feels. I think he's sharing how he's feeling. So you're saying 5 plus an Omega and Reverso. I want because Omega and Reverso 100% gonna happen. Alex, Tim, just buy a Hodinkee. It's too difficult, man. I'm doing YouTube, guys. I don't know come on, guys. Insurance, come on. I'm running a fifth-rate YouTube channel, live stream, talking about wristwatches. Guys, we have 100 people watching. Please hit the upvote button. That would really, really help me out.
The Hodinkee insurance is pretty easy to set up. The premium's just pretty high.
Well, it's going to cost me like $1,000 a year, I think, right? Something like that.
Well, that's not bad considering the value of your watches.
No. I think
that's the problem. My watches are way too valuable.
I think per $100,000, it seems to be about like close to $3,000, something like that.
Jeez.
For you?
Small price to pay.
I did a quote. It's like $3,000, I think, per $100,000. It's 3% basically, somewhere in that range.
Has anybody ever looked at Wax?
Wax,
familiar with that? It's an app. I downloaded it, but I haven't gotten a quote from them, and they are specifically for watch insurance.
I've not heard of anyone recommend it. The two are Jewelers Mutual and Hodinkee, and everyone's like raving about Hodinkee. I'm not exactly sure why.
Hodinkee, they could be good for now, but maybe they're keeping their prices low to get because they're new. They just started doing it, but once they're on everyone's mind, they're gonna jack up the prices. Cause you know how all these brands do it. Stephen Monash, $2. Why am I obsessed with GMTs? GMT is probably one of the best complications. I love it. Tim G
could very well be a one and done. I said a GMT could very well be a one and done.
Yeah, I could. You know what? Explorer 2 could be my one and done.
I agree with that.
It could be.
If you got the black.
Two-tone though. Needs to be two-tone.
No, the white one. The white one. It's a little bit more interesting than the black one. Or Explorer 1. Explorer 1. I love the Explorer 1. Where is it, by the way? It was right here. Oh, okay. I moved it. Fuck.
He lost it. He's already lost.
Yeah. My house is so messy. Sometimes, you know, I when I went away for like to LA, I came back. I was like, what the fuck is everything? Because Cars gave me the box, the box, and oh shit! Wait a minute. I think Squibbles bought me a drink. And I forgot to drink it. Monkey shoulder. And I had to put all my watches into the box, and everything was like all over the place. So I was like, where the fuck did I put the panda? I was just looking for everything. Scuba says, Tim, what practical day-to-day application do you need a GMT for? Well, the cool thing is you can have one time zone set to you, the other one to California. Let's say if you have a relative there or someone that you know, or you can have one for here, one for Australia to see what time is it like where your other business partner is working at. So you know what time to call him and stuff like that. I mean, it's an interesting. Will you give up on the two-tone when they release the full Gold Explorer in a couple of months? They're not going to release the full Gold Explorer one, but I think, you know what? If they ever release an Explorer one, full gold, I want it.
Hold on, Timmy. Which gold? Rose gold, yellow gold, or white gold?
Doesn't fucking matter. I think it's gonna be yellow gold. I would love Explorer 1 in full gold. I think, you know what?
I think it'd be
could be my retirement
watch.
That could be my retirement watch. Tenzil, Tim needs GMT to track the 2+ 2 hour time zone difference he thinks is between New York City and Miami. Boom! Roasted.
You got to figure out those 30 days or 31 days.
Well, the beauty of doing GMT for those 2 time zones on your Explorer 2 is like you could just say, well, I'm using it for its original intended function. AM, PM.
Tim, are you more likely to go spelunking or scuba diving? Neither. But actually spelunking, I think. Spelunking. I would love to do some spelunking. That would be fucking amazing. You okay there? But I also love swimming. I you know, like I would love to go. Not like I think scuba diving is just too much trouble. You know, you have to put on the fucking suit, all the gear.
Tim, you don't
right?
want to explore for deep sea creatures?
Fuck that! It's too much trouble. I want to just the shorts. I want to just jump in the speedos into water and hold my breath, go and see a little bit, and then go up, and then just what do they call that? Lord
diving.
Tim,
That's free diving.
free diving. I would love some free diving.
Free diving's hardcore. That's
Yeah,
like
I
you
would
do
love
conditioning and stuff.
Breath hold skills got to be really top notch.
Well, I was a swim instructor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Casey, Tim doesn't set his watch, so only complication he needs is a glide lock. Boom, roasted.
Are you saying earlier before about using a GMT master as a one and done?
Yeah.
I think in certain office environments, it's still a pretty flashy watch. Like the Batman is a flashy watch. Yeah, I agree.
Explorer
but like,
2.
I think if you got the Submariner bracelet
Snorkeling.
onto the Batman, it's a little bit more one and done.
Batman is better than one and done? Did you say?
It isn't, because it's still a little too flashy.
It's too fragile. Also, the rotating bezel is bound to break, and you're fucked.
in your desk master environment.
I'm telling you, it's really cool. The Explorer 2 is so cool because it doesn't have that rotating. Because what happens? You go to Phillips next time they have an auction, and see what all of the submariners and all of the deep sea dwellers and all the Tudors submariners, they all have the same problem. Their bezels no longer turn.
Wow.
Yeah. Or if they turn,
right.
it's like
it's rough. It's they don't, even if they do turn, it's either one way. They don't go both ways like they used to.
They're fucked. You understand? All the turning bezels over time will break. And what are you going to do? Are you going to replace the bezel in the case? Tell me, Aussie. Fucking smart ass. Well, the cool thing with the Explorer 2 is that it doesn't turn to begin with. So nobody's going to be trying to turn it. You know? And it makes the watch just feel so much more like it has more longevity in it.
Yeah,
Tim
Remington. I want the Explorer 2. It's the one I'm after at the moment. It's too big for me, but it won't stop me.
Exactly.
It's not too big.
It's not going to stop you? I'd love an Explorer 2, but it's too big for me.
Tim Remington, a good one and done is any watch you're satisfied with. It's true.
Hey, I was checking out this wax insurance a little bit while we were sitting here, and
tell us.
Man, their terms are pretty good. They pay collectible value, zero deductible, and as low as what do they say? As low as like 0.1%. Or 1%, I'm sorry, as low as 1% of the value, up to $1 million limit.
You're saying the premium is 1%?
Yeah, that's what as low as they're saying. Pricing as low as 1% of value, deductible zero, payout claims, full collectible value, no appraisal required, just pictures.
So if my collection is about I think my collection is like about 100,000, so I would have to pay $1,000 per year. Is that per year or per month? 1%
I'd
per
pay
what?
that. Like the Hodinkee stuff was way more.
Is that 1% per year or per month or per 6 months? What is the what?
I don't know. It doesn't say. I'm just looking at their page.
They're being tricky. They're being tricky dicky with
Check
it.
them out though. It's wax.insure.
The thing is though,
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Insurance only really matters when you go to collect. And what is the experience dealing with these guys
Exactly
when there is a problem? Now, on the Rolex forums, there's a guy who had a watch stolen from a hotel, and he goes through it. He says Hodinkee made him good within a week. Their adjuster was excellent. They called him up. They called the hotel. And they said, you know what? You lost a watch. Here you go. Here's your money. And he could have just, like, from a third-party perspective, he went into a hotel room. He left a hotel room. He had a Rolex watch and watch box in his suitcase. When he went back, it's gone.
Wow.
Now, who verified that it ever came with him in the first place? No one, right? From a third-party perspective, anyone could say anything about, whether or not you lost that watch under which conditions. They paid him. So that's a big upside to Hodinkee. I don't like the price, but at least I hear one random story. Not everyone on Rolex forums is a real person necessarily, but I at least have one story about someone saying they got paid out when they had an issue.
Super chat, man against the machine, $5. Picked up a Tudor GMT Pepsi today. Congratulations. Very top heavy on the bracelet, but has incredible potential for custom straps. Is it really that top heavy? I remember.
Oh, it's pretty thick, isn't it? It's like 15.
It's just it's like 2 or 3 hairs thicker than the Explorer 2. I know Birminghart has, and I tried on his, and I thought it was perfect for me. You know what? You know what? It also could be. It's something that you get used to. If you don't have watches that are that big, it could feel top heavy.
That's why I say, yeah, if you're new to luxury watches, it'll be surprising how heavy they are.
Yeah, I know that when Adrian Bark and Jack put on my Explorer 2 before buying his, he was like, "Oh, dude, it's too big." But it's because he was wearing a girl Explorer 1, and he had the old one with with even lighter clasp. But then it's like 2 hours.
Clasp.
Huh?
Isn't that clasp hollow on the older models?
Yeah, it's super light, and I think even the bracelet has hollow center links. I think.
Yeah, correct. They do.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's the most comfortable watch I've ever worn. My old Coke, the 16710 with the hollow links. It's so nice on the wrist.
It's an excellent watch. Did he sell it? No, he did not. Right? He sold like a Submariner, I think, or something.
Who, Birmingham? No. Bark and Jack. No, yeah, he sold his pre-ceramic sub for a Tudor Black Bay 58 because I remember Archie had a meltdown about it.
Yeah. I wouldn't sell that Explorer 1. Explorer 1 is such a charming piece. It's just, it works in every collection. You know what I mean? And so he was wearing this one.
Yeah.
Then he put on the Pepsi, and he was like, "Fuck, this is way too big." And look, Man Against the Machine says, "I wear Explorer 1 most of the time." Fucking hell. That's what I'm telling you. I think you feel it because you're wearing the Explorer 139. That change, that sudden boom, you put on the heavy watch, you go, "Oh, it's heavy." But you're gonna get used to it. It's okay. Pavel, $10. Thank you so much, man. Derange me, Timmy. The will to power is simply too much. I just want to troll. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna take it away from him. I'm telling you guys, it fucks with your brain. You try having the wrench. Guys, I have a wrench on Marcelo's stream, right? And I had it since the beginning. Like, I was the first one to have the wrench. I helped him set up the fucking stream, right? And then when when Sirocco was going after producer Michael, I think earlier that week, Sirocco was like, "You have to take a wrench away from Timmy," and for a second, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get deranged." Oh, it scared me. It's like the power. It makes the power. The wrench makes you really. I don't know. It fucks with your brain, guys. The
Speaking of
wrench.
producer Mike, and it's a bit off topic, but has anyone seen producer Mike? Like, I know he still does his live streams, and occasionally he has like Lex or Dexter come on, but that's about it. I think I don't want to say I don't want to say producer Mark is done, but it just seems like he just drifted off.
Well, I think Sirocco has put a cross over that stream. He put the final nail in the coffin. I don't know.
I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh, but
no, I don't watch. But producer Mark, if you're watching the stream, hop on the stream, man. Hop on the stream.
That actually, Tim,
shots fired. Shots fired.
Rob?
Yeah, we were talking, about Florida and all the cool watch guys down there and the YouTubers, but a particular one didn't come up, and I was Delray. Nobody mentioned
Federico.
Fed.
I love
Delray.
I messaged Fed. He said he's not coming to the event because he doesn't get robbed. Hey, Casey.
Hey, guys.
Okay, were you trying to join
is the real John P coming?
Casey?
Sorry. Yeah. I was trying to join just now, but my stupid headphones couldn't connect. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because it scared me. Sorry, Joe, you were saying something?
Is the real John P gonna show up or no?
John P. Who's John P?
He's Federico's.
I
guess business partner. I mean, they're both equals in running the business, I believe.
Oh, that's right.
Never messaged him. I never messaged him. But Fed, I'm leaving for Florida. I'm leaving Friday. Fuck me dead, actually. Let me see. I have tickets. It's like Friday in the morning. So meaning tomorrow, let me see here. Delta Airlines. Tomorrow, I have to go to sleep like super early. I don't think I can do after show tomorrow. Let's see here.
What time is your flight, Tim?
I'm going to tell you right now, guys. I have really, really bad memory. Let's see here. Here we go. Let's log in.
You can't remember your flight?
Oh no, because I didn't like, it's it was too far away. So I was like, I'm not even gonna bother trying to remember. When it comes closer, I'll look it up. So now, by the way, both of my seats got upgraded, luckily. I bought the cheapest of the cheap. Fuck me dead. I had such garbage seats at the ass end of the plane. And luckily they got upgraded.
What did you do? Call management and said, I am a YouTube celebrity. I demand to be first class, champagne on ice when I get there.
No. I didn't do that. But I got it. No, because I know how to play the credit card games. I'm a credit card game. That's why I have a platinum card, right? Because I know how to play the games, man. Actually, it saves a lot of money because think about it. Regular tickets were I paid $200 for there and back. Okay, so $100 there, $100 back. But the plus ticket, huh?
You can't even make the drive for that.
Exactly. So that's cheap, but those tickets, they're brutal. They're like ass end. Now to get the tickets that I got, the Comfort Plus, those were $200 both ways. So one way $200 and back is $200. But they got upgraded for free. So it's like almost they gave me $200 because I know how
long
to
is the flight?
The flight is okay. Here we go. So it's actually at 7 a.m. The flight. Right. Okay, so the flight is, let's see it. How do I check? I mean, this stuff is hard. Also, I have a request for first class. I hope that goes through as well. Imagine me, timwrite on the first class seat. Never gonna happen though.
Like I said, I am a YouTube celebrity.
YouTube celebrity. It doesn't.
Check arrival time, man.
Oh, okay. So I leave at 7. I arrive at 10. But remember, because there's like a couple hours difference, I don't know how long that could be. It seems like it will be 3, 8, 9, 10, 3 hours.
Where are you flying from?
New York, JFK.
To Miami? And you have a 3-hour time change? Or you're talking about the length of the flight?
The length of the flight, but I'm just saying.
Say, okay. I was about to say it makes sense to me.
No, because when I've flown to what's it called? Vegas, right? That was like a 6-hour flight. But because of the time change, it was like a 3-hour flight or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods in March. And yeah, it's a 5-hour flight, but with the time change, 8-hour difference.
Yeah, you see it? That's what I'm saying. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal.
Seattle Rob, I've been watching the last couple of days. Really, very, very cool guy.
Oh, thanks.
I noticed you got some of the same hobbies. Do you do competition shooting?
I used to. I don't anymore. It's been a few years, but yeah, I'm getting old. I'm 48 now. Well, I'll be 48 in a couple days. And yeah, I don't do too much competition anymore. Just hunting here on the side.
It's the only thing I miss in Las Vegas compared to Seattle area. Is the competition shooting.
There's some pretty strong guys up here doing it, though, too.
Yeah, national champs. No joke.
Damn. Tim, get Lord on here. He's knowledgeable on watches like you. Lord is always welcome to hop on. I'm just going to drop the link in case he wants to do it.
Hey, by the way, good video, Tim. The one you did today.
Oh, yeah?
Yesterday. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah.
Well, people said it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's beside the point, but the videography was good.
Videography was good. The story just didn't make any sense. I got it. You know, it was guys, check out that video. It was really funny. You know, it's a lot of editing that was involved, you know? It's not like
who was the guy who came up to you?
I have no idea. Somebody should find out.
Oh, cool.
He said like, oh, this guy doesn't know who he's talking to. And I'm like, no, I don't. I have no idea who it is. Guys, check out the video. If you can find out who that is, he's definitely gay. He sounds very gay. I love gay men, but that's besides the point. Check out that video. It is if somebody can find out who that was. Because you heard, right? He said, "Oh, he doesn't know who he's talking to," right?
Yeah, you can play the video now and show people who we are.
You want to play? You want me to play the video? All right, let's play the video.
Yeah, man. And then you can do a Google face search.
Here we go.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay. But I'm wearing a Rolex. No, I can see right away. Check it out. What do you think?
I think it's
a little bit of drone. I tested the drone. The truth doesn't make any sense. This is Coney Island. It was around this area that I got an idea to get myself a Rolex. Can't believe it. It was almost 5 years ago. I remember taking daily walks around this neighborhood, spending my first $100 on a pocket knife. I still got the knife. It's right here. $100. The journey that I would be taking on after first checking the Rolex website. I can show you what it looks like. So there you go. It's as simple as they get. This is a Rolex Submariner, 40 millimeter. It's got a date, a timing bezel. It's got an incredible adjustment clasp, and it's got 300 meters of water resistance. Is it worth $10,000 that Rolex charges for this watch? Well, it's up to the buyer. But the most crazy thing about this watch Now it's worth about 15 used. That is something incredible. I'm making a video about this watch. I want to hear your opinion. Ugly.
Oh my god.
In the name of love,
Oh my god.
take it off.
Well, how
How old are you?
I'm 31.
Why so fat?
I do YouTube. I know.
Look at this.
Oh my god.
First shape,
Yeah.
lose weight,
First share.
and you're gonna be a diva.
I'm gonna be a fucking diva, guys.
I'm gonna be a
Ladies and
diva,
gentlemen,
guys.
He's so lucky he tried to talk with me. He doesn't know who I am.
No idea.
Thanks God. I'm hiding, but he's a total.
Who's this guy? Track him down.
I don't think
guys.
he means like he's a celebrity of some type. I just think he means like you're talking to a random stranger, you know? Like he doesn't know who I am, but he's taking the time to talk to me.
I came to Coney Island to talk about how great Rolex Submariner watch is. I came to praise its quality and the kind of people that I was able to meet. But I leave knowing that I think I need to take care of my health.
Fuck. look at this illusion, man.
Look at Steven's comment, man.
Welcome to prison.
So yeah. Next step, guys, is to get healthy, get strong, get sexy, and I think the YouTube is gonna work out.
What is that run? Why does it look like you just shit yourself and you're running to the nearest bathroom?
Okay, bad communication on my part. That just goes to show it. That was supposed to be gym. It says fitness on the.
You got to do a poll now and see what the viewers think, man.
What's the question? Oh, was that comprehensible?
No, yes or no?
That video comprehensible? Because, I mean, I don't know. Oh, both are so inspirational.
You're so brave, man, to show that guy. Hey, look, I'm wearing a Rolex.
Humble pie. And I realized that popping in the middle of the streams is pointless because I have no clue what's going on, dude. Yeah, man. I made a video. It was a total. I mean, I spent 2 days on that. You know, it's filming and then editing. But like, I think if I keep doing this, right? If I keep making videos like that, eventually in a year, let's say if I make 4 videos like that every month, eventually in a year or two, I'll get to a point where I can make them a little bit more comprehensible, you know? Because like I had a video in mind, right? That I was filming, but then I got interrupted by that guy, and I was like, "Fuck! I have to include this because it like he hated the watch." He's like, you know, it's also like, you know, you ask a stranger what he thinks about the watch. He's like, "It's ugly," you know, and he's like, "Yo, you're fat. It doesn't matter what kind of watch you're wearing, you know." It's a disgrace. It's disgrace to Rolex name to have this fucking ugly beard, to be a fat ass, and to wear a Rolex. It just doesn't work together. You know? That was kind of the lesson of that story. Unfortunately, my editing sucks ass. So, and also not even like I think actually, if someone was better editor, they could probably salvage it in post-production. You could probably save. There was about 12 minutes of footage, and you could probably pick and choose and make it more comprehensible. But like, I'm not that great at editing. So yes, that was a lesson in editing. It was quite incredible. I had a lot of fun doing it, though. Yeah.
That guy was great.
Yeah, you liked it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like on my YouTube channel, I've got some videos where I'm just taking videos of crazy people in downtown Seattle. No one watches them, but I love it. I just love life.
Well, my goal is to make these, like, the reason I spend so much time editing is for that video to be watchable. I want like, it just takes time. I think, Aussie, I think we just have to keep filming and keep editing until we understand how to make these videos watchable. Humble Pine, thanks for explanation. Now it's crystal clear. Yeah, right. Oh my god, I gotta tell you, I can't wait. Oh, let's talk about some watches. We got some wrist watches here on the table. Okay, there's some new stuff that came out. The new Gerald Charles. You guys heard of this thing? Have you seen this thing? I've seen these designs before. These watches. Looks like
these like Gerald Genta designs.
No, I don't think
remakes.
so. No, are you sure? No chance.
I could be wrong, but I think I remember seeing a rant by John P saying like, "Don't buy these watches over retail." Because he said he just wasn't really hyped up on them.
No, I mean, this is like you have. Oh, wait a minute, that is Gerald Genta. Look at this.
Oh, I guess I was remembering.
Very interesting.
Mildly correct then.
Wow. Liberal grade, $5. I like the video. Well made. Thank you so much. Guys, if you enjoyed the video, please send a $5 super chat. I would really appreciate it. It was a lot of work to make that fucking video. And it's like, you know, actually, I mean, part of the reason I was able to make that video, right, is because of the kind of super chats that I get paid to do the live streams. And then I'm able to have that time to put into making videos. I think videos is going to be the key to our success, guys. Because videos, if I'm able to make some, I can envision in my head. I can make some videos. We get 1 million clicks on the video. Boom. Suddenly, we're a serious YouTube. So thank you guys so much for being members, for super chatting, for watching. We're gonna make some incredible content in the next couple of years. Let's see here. Ooh, look at that. It's pretty. You know what it reminds me of a little bit, like Wizard of the Oz. The shape kind of looks like Wizard of the Oz something. What do you think? No?
It's definitely genre breaking.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, what is it? It's a sports watch, I guess. It's definitely, and it's a left-hand crown.
What the hell?
Wow.
Sports? No chance. No. This is not sports. This is like a sports
casual dress.
Dressy sport.
I think
it's got like a Cartier Santos thing going on,
Mm-hmm.
right? Is it a sports watch? Is it a dress watch? It can kind of go both ways.
You know what I'm surprised on is that, like, you know, Gerald Genta, he's known for his integrated bracelet, but here we have it on the rubber and not integrated. I like the rubber. Rubber is really, I think leather is done. It's gone because it's you know, it's preservation kind of thing, you know. Don't kill the crocodiles. I think Rolex not gonna do anymore.
Fuck them crocodiles.
AB, wow, $5. I don't know, but I'll turn the ad block off for you. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. I really appreciate that. Humble Pine looks like Roger Dubois sympathy. Oh, by the way, guys, if you don't want to super chat, doesn't matter. If you could go and upvote that video, hit and leave a comment, upvote and leave a comment. Doesn't matter. You could just write, "Great video, Tim. Keep going. If you could just do that, that will help the algorithm tremendously. I mean, part of the reason a lot of the YouTubers are able to succeed is because they have like a really loyal following, and that always make sure to upvote and leave a comment. Check this out. Ooh, oh, he had. Oh no, wait. George Charles. Oh, George Charles on the side. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Gerald Charles. It looks like a tourbillon. Yeah, this is toxic. Toxic, I think. Let's see what other watches Gerald Charles makes. Gerald Charles. This is not a brand that I know about. Let's see. Here's fine Swiss watches. Oh, here we go. That's the new one. Oh, here's the old one. That's the look at that ultra thin. I think both ultra thin. GS Sport. See, this they call sports watch. So yeah. So the ultra thin is going to be looks it. Oh, this one's got the crown on the other side, but the same kind of movement. I don't get it. Waterproof. Whoa. It's kind of like they're treating it as some kind of a diver's watch, with the graphic of water resistance. Damn, Humble Pine, $10. I think I should give you a super chat before I actually watch the video because, well, you get the point.
Yeah.
Thank you, Humble
Very
Pine.
generous.
Really appreciate that, man. We got Squibbles. Tim, if I don't want to hear from one of your panels, what does it cost to mute? That costs basically $1 per minute. Yeah, $5, and you mute them for 5 minutes. There you go. It's easy as that. Stephen Monash, $2. Without Bobby Googling who invented the watch. Who invented the watch? I'm not sure what that means. Who invented the watch? Let's think about this. Let's just no hands. All right, no hands. All right. Who invented the tourbillon? Right, that's Breguet, Abraham Louis Breguet. Right. Then we have there's two fields of thought. Cartier invented I think men's wristwatch because they made it for what was the guy? Santos Dumont.
Yeah,
Santos Dumont. Okay, they made one, but that's men's. Now women's watch, I believe it was actually Patek likes to take the credit for that. I know Patek invented the fucking crown. They invented the crown before Patek. Watches were wound by a key. Patek, or was it Philippe? I think it was Patek, or was it Philippe? I'm not sure, but they invented the technology for the crown, so you don't need a key. You don't need to fuck with the key anymore. Now, Rolex actually invented the date only. I think before Rolex, there were watches with calendar, right? That had multiple complications, but Rolex did the first one, which was just the date. I don't know. That's the extent of my kind of knowledge on who did it first, right? So who invented the watch? Let's Google it. Who invented wristwatch? Let's go with the wristwatch. See here. What's this? New York Times. The first wristwatch was made for Countess Koskovic in Hungary by the Swiss watch manufacturer Patek Philippe. Get the fuck out of my way. It was Patek Philippe. Boom. All right. What did I say? What did I say?
You said Patek.
Huh?
You did.
I did. I said wristwatch. I said when I said men's wristwatch, probably was the Cartier. But wristwatch, Patek Philippe. According to the Guinness World Records. Bam. All right. People. No, I do sound like I don't know anything, but sometimes I have these Sometimes I know a thing or two. Let's see here, guys. Make sure you vote. Was that video comprehensible? See, 50 people said that 51% said it was not comprehensible. Now, I think actually the poll is going to be poisoned because I explained what I tried to do in that video. OC says Timmy knows watches. Fuck me dead. Hey, Aussie, you didn't know, right? Did you know or you didn't know?
No, not the first wristwatch. Full stop. No.
Oh, interesting. Flashes of brilliance. Sometimes. Let's see here. Peter Handlick, a clockmaker from Nuremberg named Patek Handlane, is typically credited with inventing the very first watch. Yeah, maybe like a watch. There's also like who invented the first pocket watch. Now, there's a lot of problem with pocket watches because you go back so far that they used to not put their names. You know, this whole thing about branding, right? It was actually what happened was with the whole branding. I think the whole idea of branding, it was like a way of protecting patents and also kind of like signing your work. Like Breguet, I think Breguet was like one of the earliest to start signing his watches with like Breguet, so people know, oh, this is Breguet's work. It was actually kind of part like with the guilds, I think. But you go earlier than Breguet, clocks already existed, and then before that, there was no such thing as like branding. So it's going to be much more difficult to tell who invented the first clock. Yeah, it's hard, guys. The whole thing about dating, different events. Yeah. So, Rob, what are you doing over there? Is he there? Is Rob there? Hello, Rob.
Hey, sorry guys. Yeah, and I came down with COVID yesterday, so it's kicking my ass today.
Holy shit! Are you for real?
Yeah, I mean, I think I hit it pretty well, but all through your live stream, I had like 100 and something degree temperature.
Yo,
Jesus, holy shit!
Yeah, I tested positive yesterday. I'm triple vax too, so a lot of good that did.
Okay, I mean, well, I think it's gonna be the symptoms should be technically less severe.
Yes, very
right?
true. Yeah.
So
yeah, actually, it hasn't it's about been too bad. I wouldn't say it's a mild cold, but I mean, I definitely am sick, but it's not the worst I've had either.
Dude, where do you think you got it? Like, where did you go to even?
You know,
like...
I know exactly where I got it because I've actually, even with work, I mean, I've continued to work and everything, but I got invited out with some friends at this event, and I don't know, there was just something about it. I walked in the room and I literally said to myself in my head, well, if I'm going to get COVID, it'll be here. And that was on Saturday, and Monday night I started getting sick. I tested Monday night and it was negative. We have some testers at work, and I took one home with me, and then I just got so shitty during your broadcast that right after I took the test and it was positive. I was like,
damn, you thought that it was that it was my live stream that made you sick, but it's not yet.
No, never. That was a good time.
Damn.
Well, take care of yourself. I mean, it's no joke. I mean, even with the vax, another friend in Seattle, he just got it. He got boosted last month, and he almost went to hospital, like getting over 107. Like technically should be dead, I guess, at those fever levels. I don't know.
Damn, that sucks.
Now, do you know whether it's Omicron or the other one, the Delta or the Alpha?
I don't. I mean, being vaccinated, I'm going to assume it's Omicron since that's what's so contagious, and they're saying the vaxes don't really work against that. There was a friend of mine with me, and she got it as well. There were 6 of us that went out, 4 of us got it, and she's had COVID already, so she's on round 2 of this. So real bummer for her.
Damn, I know. You know Ashin, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, Shane.
Asheen got COVID. So basically, I went to the London for London Watch Show twice. I went for the first one. I don't know if you've seen my broadcast. Have you seen my streams from the London Watch Show?
Yeah.
You watched it?
I did. Yeah.
How the fuck did I not get COVID?
Yeah. It's weird, man. Yeah.
Makes no sense, but I did not get it. Asheen got the COVID really bad. Now, funny thing, I thought because he
you could be asymptomatic. You could have had it. You never know.
Well, but I took the test. I had to take the test twice. I had to take the test to fly back to New York, which was an easy test. And I had to take the hardcore test to then go to Korea. And then when I was in Korea, I was tested like every 3 days. Okay? So I did not have it 100% because otherwise I wouldn't be able to fly to Korea. Sure. Maybe actually it would have been much easier on me but anyways, better not have COVID than whatever. But here's the thing. Asheen got the fucking COVID first time, and I was drinking with him at this like bar because I was buying him like I bought him a drink, and we were like standing really close together. And he said that he had COVID at that time. Fuck, we did. But here's the thing. He went he went to the hotel like that night. That was the Friday night, right? And then Saturday night, and he fucking showed up at like 4:00 or something. And until then, I was already streaming for 4 hours. I'm like, man, this fucking guy is cool. He shows up, he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he shows up at 4:00. Just like looks like he already had like 3 or 4 beers by that time. Just like, what's up, guys? You know, just really cool, very smooth. But apparently he had COVID. And then we went to the second watch show. BQ Watches, the Winter Watch Fest, and he got COVID there again. What the fuck? Why?
Wow. Wait, what's the time frame between that? I had no idea that was possible.
It's like a month. It was a month because it was the 18th, and then the Winter Watch Fest was like a month later. Dude,
That's
I know.
Unreal.
I know. Like, so he's really shitted off. I don't think he's coming for the London Watch Show this time.
I think he openly said on I think he just openly said like straight up he's not going because he doesn't want to do it a third time again.
Yeah. I mean, he has some amazing viewers who kind of help him with the 2 weeks stay. So at least he I don't know, at least he didn't have to pay for the room, but still, I mean, you can go crazy like that. Now I'm realizing, you know what? I wasn't gonna bring my lap. Oh, there's a kid running around.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go. He's making things a little bit of a hell right now. My wife can't take it.
Hey man,
thank you everyone.
Cool. Thank you for hopping on. Let's get that OC, that crazy OC guy on.
I'm sure we'll talk more.
Aussie, take care. Rob, you're not going anywhere, right?
No, I'm gonna leave my cam off because I'm laying down now. But but yeah, I'm sticking around.
Yeah, man. Cool. You have any wristwatch related questions for me?
Not really. Off the top of my head, I mean, we talked about this a few weeks ago in a super chat with Arch, but I'm really starting to love Breguet. I'm thinking, and you searched it up for me, that 7097. If you really look into the history of that watch and what they were trying to portray with that watch, man, I love it. I love the history of Breguet, and with it's got this really unusual rotor in the back that at first I thought was a little funky, but then you find out that he was like the first to put it in a pocket watch, and that's the exact shape from the pocket watch model.
So talking about the pendulum one, right?
Exactly. And it's got the balance wheel has got that parachute system on it that for shock resistance. Just a lot of little things that are like 200 years old that they incorporated in that watch. And then the guilloche, I have no watches with guilloche, and man, that's kind of one of my bucket list things too. I gotta get something with some nice hand turning on it. But
engine turning.
Yeah. And these things are on the secondary market, at least. I mean, you can pick them up for about 24,000. I think it's a gorgeous watch. It all gold. For me, I mean, a Lange 1 has always been a big desirable one, and of course, a nice Patek. This checks both those boxes for feels for me. I mean, I know it doesn't look like a Lange 1, but it just reminds me of that. It checks both those boxes, and it secondary market prices at like 28,000, I think, something like that. Man, I mean, I feel like it's a steal for all that heritage, and it's just a cool looking piece. I like the retrograde second. I think you preferred it. I think you thought it was a little large for the dial.
Yeah, actually, I thought it was power reserve. To be honest,
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, now that I know it's a retrograde seconds, I don't hate it as much as I thought. Let's see. Let's do a bit of a deeper dive into this watch. It's interesting. Breguet right now, they're fucking dog shit. The brand is about to go out of business any moment. It's kind of what it feels like, because they just people just don't want this type of watch at the moment. But
yeah, I'm hoping it comes back. I mean, we're starting to see smaller watches come back, and I keep hearing a lot of people, the so-called experts say that we're going to start see the renaissance of the dress watch again, which I don't think is a bad thing. And, that always happens as stuff becomes unattainable, I mean, Rolex has just gotten so ridiculous and, through this pandemic to the point that it's affecting Omega, I mean, who would have ever thought you'd have to wait on a watch at Omega, And I think as that continues, people are going to start gravitating to, I hope, to dress watches, because there's, the steel sports are awesome. They're great watches, but man, if you really want some cool horology and see what these guys, these true masters can really build and do, I mean, man, there's just some great examples out there. It's a damn shame, I think, I bet, we've had that conversation before. I'm a big anti-flipper guy. So
I hate the flippers. Fuck the flippers. Let's see what one of these. Ooh, this is not cheap.
I think there's 32 retail.
Check this out. We got Bobby Legs. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, man. Welcome to the show. We got OC. Guys, let's talk about Breguet 7097. Check this out. Bobby Legs, you said you love this watch. If Breguet was independent, would be talking all about it. But you know what? One thing about these Breguets, they kind of look like it's an independent brand, right? Like
it does.
They just got the look of an independent brand. Casey, welcome back. What'd you have for lunch?
Hey, no, sorry, man. I got disconnected.
Oh, okay. I thought you went to lunch.
Yeah. And what does Breguet and the timwrite show have in common?
They're both sinking. They're neither of them are getting any super chats. They're both going out of business.
A classic.
The classic, yes.
Classy.
You pretty much nailed it. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it.
Holy shit. Squibbles. Silence OC for 30 minutes. Fuck.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Why do I can just leave.
Right? No, you can't leave. You can't leave. OC, you cannot leave, okay?
Can I turn my camera off?
No. You have to be with the camera on. You can keep talking, but you just mute it, okay? Now, I love you, man. Listen.
Squibbles, Squibbles ponied up the dough, so that's it. We have to do it.
Yeah. Listen, this show was fucking sinking without super chats. Yeah, without you. Yeah, you brought in the money.
I feel good about it. All right.
Yeah.
Zip it.
Bam. He's muted. There you go. You can see the icon. Thank you, Squibbles, for sponsoring today's episode. It's pretty cool.
But I mean, this for me too ties into what we were talking about earlier, as far as like people getting so obsessed about the resale value.
Yes.
And this watch appeals to somebody who's obsessed about the horology and the history of watchmaking and what goes into producing it. And I would like to see collectors move more that direction. I really would, and start appreciating the history and the work that goes into it. I mean, to this day, I don't know. I mean, I'm a true watch geek. I am just blown away that somebody can build this engine, and they've been building it for 200 years, and that it can do something as amazing as tell time on an accurate basis. I mean, it's quite a feat when you especially think when these, this technology was invented. I mean, they just, no computers, no anything, just guys hand cutting this stuff out and fitting parts and testing and what a role Breguet played in navigation. He became the official chronometer for the French Navy. I mean, all his clocks were on their naval ships, navigating them. I mean, that's amazing feat that this guy
Napoleon had the Breguet, right?
What's that?
Napoleon had the Breguet.
Yeah, Napoleon did. One of the most famous pocket watches he was actually making for Marie Antoinette. She lost her head before she got it. And his son had to finish it. It was like 40 years into making this watch. It's like and completely skeletonized out. It's one of the coolest wristwatches or pocket watches you'll ever see, even by today's standards.
So just really quickly here, we're looking here. This watch costs $33,500 at the boutique.
And St. Peter, I would pick this watch up.
They got it for $25,000.
Yeah, I would never pay full retail for this. I would totally gray market or even second hand for a full set.
Let's see what the other panels. Let's see Bobby Legs.
Yeah, Breguet unfortunately gets lost under the Swatch umbrella, right? So, but and they don't do themselves any favor. I don't know what kind of budget marketing they have. They kind of are in the same category as Gerard Perregaux, right? These classic brands that have this great history, but they're toxic, right? Well, perceived to be toxic, right? Breguet. Breguet is not just one trick pony, right? I mean, you have the Type 20, you have the Marine, you have a lot of choices with Breguet, and you can definitely get some good value. Let me not say that. You can get some good prices on the secondary market for most of their models. So, you can build a nice little collection. I have a friend who's thinking about just burning it all down and just building a collection based on Breguet, and that'd be awesome.
I mean, let's try to understand what the hell we're looking at here. Is this it's got to be it's white gold.
Yeah, they only do it in white or rose.
Yeah, there's also, I think I prefer this one because it looks so modern. It just looks like a sport. You know what? You can whack this. Yeah, it's on the leather strap here, but you can put this on like a sailcloth or something.
Yeah, that would look classy,
right? With the blacked out kind of skeletonized dial, that could easily look like a sporty type of watch, right? Think about it. What's the complication here? Let's see. Let's just try to understand. And what can we get for this money in Rolex, right? So it's just a 3-hand watch, which I actually appreciate. Yeah, it's got the only complication that you could say it's got is the retrograde seconds, which kind of plays into the whole skeletonized look. It's something that's funky. You can see all the gears moving already, and you can also see the seconds hand kind of popping back and forth. That kind of looks. It's very toy. You could probably. I know if I had this watch, I would always be checking when it gets to 60, and then seeing it jump.
And you can see it jump in the back too. You can watch the movement work, which I think is pretty cool. A cool little feature. Every 60 seconds, you'll see the arm. It's in the upper right corner there.
Fucking incredible rotor, which they styled to look like a pocket watch like a Breguet pocket watch rotor. This is just. But this rotor, it rotates full 360, right?
Yeah, it does.
That's incredible because the original pocket watch rotor, it did not rotate 360. It was limited.
It's the pendulum.
It was a pendulum. It would only rotate back and forth. Wow.
But I thought Breguet, I liked their whole idea kind of behind this too was, they wanted to showcase a modern watch and what they're doing today but also just pay a lot of tribute to their past. You know, hence the traditional. You know, the line up that falls under
traditional. Yeah, traditional. Let's see. Okay, so we can get a Pepsi. Ooh. Ooh, or traditional. Oh, let's make a vote. What do you think? We're gonna make people choose. Let's make a vote, guys. I'm gonna make you guys vote.
I love my Pepsi, but I would never pay $24,000 for one. I just couldn't do it.
Pepsi or was it or Breguet? Here we go. Pepsi. Breguet.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to agree with Seattle Rob. I mean, you know, with $24,000 in the pocket, I mean, I'm going Breguet for sure.
Ooh, wait, actually, the Pepsi is actually a little bit more. It's not an unfair because this is 20. Yeah. Actually, you get to keep 2,000. So basically, Breguet and $2,000.
Yeah.
Or Pepsi, but let's just keep it. Let's just simplify it. Simple. By the way, I've seen when I went to meet Paul Thorpe at Brighton, I was there with the night wristwatchman, right? And we were getting breakfast. And there was a gentleman next to us. And he was wearing a Breguet, but he was wearing the other one. He was wearing the one with the power reserve, which I thought this had big power reserve. I was like, I don't like the big power reserve. But now I get it. Let's see here. Traditional. I'll show you which one he had. He had just this one, but he had it in black. Okay. He had no. Wait, I'm sorry. This is a retrograde date. Oh shoot, maybe this is even crazier. So what's the price? 37. Fuck, that's expensive. Let's see the back. Same type of rotor. Beautiful. Okay, never mind. That's not this. He didn't have this one. He had, I think he had this one. 707. No shit. No, I can't find them right now. They have so many of them with different complications. Oh yeah, this one. 7057. Yeah. That's the most simple one. That's the cheapest one. Price on this one, even retail, that's the cheapest one. Yeah. So he had this one. I think he had this color right here. Boom. All right. So black dial with kind of blacked out. And I asked him like, hey, can we see that? That looks really cool. And he kind of, leaned over and showed us this watch. It was freaking stunning. The thing is, you have to see the video on these watches. Let me show you just real quick. Let's see what Breguet, the eye candy they got. Tradition 757. Ooh, that's power reserve. Yeah, okay, good. Because that's the manual wind, I think. Now, which one would you go for? Look at that. Like, that's just so cool.
Yeah, anything. I'd go anything manual wind over automatic.
Who said that?
Bobby Legs.
So you would go for this one, right? Instead of the one with the retrograde seconds.
I find a manual wind watch more interesting.
It's got power reserve in the back and the front. Yes,
I definitely find the manual wind a lot more interesting, and I've really as my collection has grown over the years, I've really grown to appreciate manual wind. And there's something cool about winding your watch every day. I don't know, it's like a weird ritual that I enjoy doing when I am wearing one. But for me, the Breguet, there's something about that retrograde second that I really like. So I think I would probably, in this particular case, go with the automatic because of the retrograde second. But that's just my personal.
Or you can get both. Just get both.
Just get both. Yeah.
In ideal world, what you would go for: retrograde seconds, manual wind. Boom, that'd be perfect.
Oh yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be super cool.
Right? Because I agree, like a dress watch in some way, right? Don't you think like dress watch should be kind of manual wind. By the way, that poll, we got like 77 people watching. Can more people vote? We got 30 votes right now. Pepsi it's basically 50-50, to be honest. It's 52-48. It's like 1 point. What's up? What's going on? The garbage. Yeah, when I'm done working. I'm working. You cannot lift your arm? Why? Booster shot. Oh, the roommate got booster shot, guys. It's a mandatory booster shot, everybody. New York City, mandatory for nurses. Tim, my favorite Breguet boutique is Vegas. And assume you will be back there at some point. Take an afternoon and hang out there.
It is a nice one. If you haven't been in there, Tim, that is a really great boutique.
Let me think. Where is that? I'm just trying to
might be in the Win. I can't remember.
I think it's got to be. It has to be in the Win, because I know I went to the Breguet boutique in LA. That was right next to Peter Marco, the producer Michael's diamond dealer friend.
Oh.
On the Rodeo Drive, they got a Breguet. But the thing is, I don't know. Do you think they're gonna allow me to film? They're definitely not gonna allow me to live stream. But I would love to just grab a couple of these pieces and get footage of to make kind of video reviews, video commentary.
I bet if you went in and asked beforehand and just talked to them about your channel and stuff, I bet you could. I mean, for a brand like that, they ought to. I mean, shit, they could use all the advertising they can get in promotion.
Yeah, this brand, let's be honest, right? This brand, they would love. Actually, you know what? I don't want to promote this brand on my channels. I'm too high class. What are you talking about? I'm way more upmarket than they are. Guys, let's do 10 more votes. We have 40 people voted. If we get 8 more votes, I'm gonna close it down. Sparkles, Tim, give the roommate some loving. Okay, I already did, but Pavel, you fuckers wear pajamas to work. Get the fuck out of here with the dress watches, right?
It's so
I'm just
true,
at home.
though.
Huh?
It's so true. Like I work from home, and I just recently bought a hob ring, and so I've been wearing that as my little dress watch to work. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm wearing sweatpants and wearing a hob ring. It's funny.
But I think that's the perfect watch to wear at home. The dress watch, because sports watch that makes sense wearing it outside, going to the beach, going to the gym, going to whatever, going to work if it's raining, because you don't want to. I don't know. Oh, showing the sweater. That's a different one. Where'd you keep getting the money? What are you talking about? You bought. What's going on?
Because you're not cleaning, so I'm stressful.
Because I'm not cleaning, she's stressful. Stop spending money, man.
So clean the house.
I'm leaving. I'm going to Miami. So you're gonna have plenty of time to clean the house. I'm gonna get in trouble soon if I kept talking. Evan, dress watches with casual clothing is new thing. By the way, can you give me some water? Give me some water. A cup of water and eat the burrito. That's a burrito. Eat the burrito. She's angry. Ooh, she's angry. She's stomping her feet, guys. The roommate is stomping her feet. Ooh, super slap. Let's go. All right. So there we go. Actually, man, if they weren't so expensive, can you imagine if these Breguets were like 12,000? How amazing would that be? Like,
oh God, I'd have 3 of them.
Right?
What's OC got to say? How long is he muted here? I want to hear his
He's
thoughts.
been muted for like 18 minutes, I think. Let's see. He keeps track of. Hey, how long you been muted, OC?
About 12 minutes.
Oh, 12 minutes.
You're right.
Never mind. Okay, there we go. Thank you for ow. Thank you, roommate. I was so thirsty, guys. I was so thirsty. I gotta be honest. She likes our new sweater. Tim's sleeping on that chair tonight.
Ooh, Timmy. Ooh.
I'm in trouble, Joe. I'm in trouble, Joe.
I mean, you can pick up a Breguet Marine if you want to look up 5817. Those range from 10 to 15, depending on the shape, on the pre-owned market, and those are awesome looking watches. 5817.
Wait, 5817?
Yeah, just Google Breguet.
Oh, that's the old one discontinued, right?
Are they? I mean, you could probably find there's a ton of them on the pre-owned
Look,
market.
I'm just here on their website, right? Oh, actually, wait. No, never mind. They have a button here to open up more. No, it doesn't work. So they got 1517, 5517. And you were saying 5017, right?
5817.
Oh, 58.
It's one of those the big date.
Yeah, big date, guilloche, just sportier kind of watch. It's really gorgeous looking watch. And you can get those 10,000. You can find those all day, 10,000.
Boom, I'm going to close down the poll. We got 50 people voted. 58% said Pepsi versus Breguet. And actually, you can kind of see the delta there. Pepsi sells new for like, what, 11,000, resells for 25. Breguet sells new for 35, resells for 25. Like, there's actually like $20,000 gap between the two, and then they merge in the center, and they're the same price on the secondary market. It's pretty stunning. It's kind of incredible. Let's take a look at this. Squibbles wants us to take a look at the Breguet Type 20. I don't mean, wait, they don't even have it anymore. Breguet Type 21. Type 20 or Type 21? Type 20. Wait, the website doesn't carry the 21 anymore? Huh. I think that was discontinued. Let's check it out on the secondary market. Chrono 24. I think that's the one with Lemania, right?
Yeah, it's not an in-house movement, but
I think that actually the repair for that movement is going to be quite pricey. Here we go. Oh yeah. It's very it's quite affordable. 20. This one like right here for 5,000. That's it. That's wild. Let's take a look at what's the difference between this one and this one. Whoa.
33 millimeter, this one.
Oh, 33.
I mean, that's what it said. So,
geez, that's a lady size. How is that even possible? Oh yeah, look at this. Lady sized. I didn't even know that it's even possible to make it 33 millimeter. Damn. Okay, never mind. That's women's chronograph. Great option. I think. Oh, there's a flyback. Type 20. Interesting. Oh, there's one Type 20 electric. I think these really went up in price as well. Type 21, Type 20. Look, there's almost no difference in the price. 9,000. Actually, Type 21, 8,000. Very interesting. Type 21 flyback. Huh. That's what's happening? There's something going on with the Type 20. Look, Type 20, 15,000. Why is that? And there's not that many. Type 21. Type 20 aero naval. What the hell? Is that aero naval? Maybe I should have put it in the price from cheapest to highest. But I don't know. Breguet, yeah, the Type 20, Type 21, they have history, but when I think pilot's watch, I would go with the Breitling. I think it's just a little bit more iconic, or the Big Pilot. I don't know about you guys. Type 21, 9,000. I think when I think Breguet, I think open front, just beautiful, beautiful movement, guilloche, and this doesn't have any of that. I think this. Then again, right? That's why they're sinking, because they the good stuff is the stuff that nobody wants.
Yeah, I mean, if you Breguet, it would be a shame to get a Breguet and not get some Guilloche, in my opinion.
Mm.
I mean, they invented it.
Agreed. Yeah, good point.
This is Breguet. Let's see. Breguet. It's 17, 58, 17. Anyone in the panel actually has a Breguet? I'll be interested to know which one.
I do not.
What about in the chat? In the chat, sorry. DCNLV. If I was buying Breguet, I would go dress pieces for sure. None of the sports pieces speak to me. Yeah, their sports pieces are weird. Like,
yeah, this is a beautiful watch, though, Tim. I mean, you get the right combination. You got Guilloche there on most of these, and nice big date.
With the
Fed is
rotor.
always wearing one of these on his show. He loves the big date Marine.
Gold rotor.
Bruce G, $5. Big shout out to Bobby Legs. So good to see him here on the Tim Wright stream. Bobby,
Thanks,
thank you so much for hopping on. When can we get Wolfie on?
Wolfie's going back to the homeland in about a week or so. So your window's closing.
He's leaving Vegas for how long?
Well, I mean, he goes back home. I mean, Vegas is not his primary home.
He has a condo.
Yeah, he might come back in the summer.
Yeah, but live streams he can join from the other country. It doesn't matter. I had that German guy, Jonathan, right? Jonathan, he's from Germany. He joins us. He would wake up like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Nah, I don't think Wolfie's waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning for anybody.
Yeah. But I thought wolves wake up, they hunt at night. Cars would love to see Wolfie on our live streams. Oh, Bobby Legs.
Yeah.
Tell us about what have you been watching? You watch Archie?
Yeah, I watch Archie. Yeah.
How long have you been watching the whole this community, this stream community? Because it's a little bit toxic. Let's be honest.
I go hot and cold with Archie. I would have to say, though, in the last 6 months, I'm back into him. I went through a while where I just stopped watching.
When was that?
What was that?
When was that? When did you stop watching?
Probably maybe like at some point, like last year, like early last year. Yeah, like I said, I go hot and cold. I go stretches.
Yeah, sometimes you quit, you just get bored, and you forget to turn on, and then you could be like, boom.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like he goes off the rails a little bit, and I know I don't know if it's part of an act or if it's actually who he is, but I really have been enjoying his reviews lately, his paid collection reviews, because I think he's been giving some actually pretty good advice lately.
And, did you see Aussie Expat? He was saying that Aussie Expat was complaining about the collection reviews.
Oh, was he really? Yeah.
Go watch Aussie Expat. I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
But somebody said that he said that collection reviewers, they're kind of like bullshit or something. Like they don't say the inner soul or whatever. Like why do we want a collection review? It's like go watch. It's supposed to be psychological. Yeah, it's like one of those scary movies. Oh, we got Squibbles. $15. Let's expand OC's quiet time. Thank you, Squibbles. Much appreciated, man. Look at this. Squibbles sponsoring today's live stream. Yes, sorry. You were saying? Bobby, sorry for interrupting you. Please.
Yeah, no worries. So I have been enjoying him a lot lately. And sometimes I stop in and take a look at the live streams, and I really enjoy Bear. Being so active on his streams. I like Bear a lot. So lately it's been there you go.
Bears. Why do you think I'm wearing? What do you think? Oh, thank you. I think I'm gonna get Thank you. Careful. Hey, I wouldn't mind.
ratings go, man.
Don't touch anything. It's you touch something, we might disconnect. We might lose the lights. Just do you have to do it now? Now, but I wouldn't mind if you sneak in here from once in a while and do the blowjob. All right. Sorry. What were we talking about?
No, I can't compete with that, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So you were saying you. I forgot. You were saying.
I forgot too, man. I forgot.
So you were saying you quit sometime last year. Now, at which time did you rejoin? Was it the Anthony Farah drama, or was it before that?
No,
before?
No. After, way after that.
Oh, way after. So it was like around when, like November.
Yeah,
London
probably.
Watch
Yeah,
Show?
yeah. That sounds about right. No, October,
Yeah?
November. Yeah, I started coming back. Because with that whole TPG fiasco, like I distanced myself further from watching anything.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was just too much.
Oh. A
So
Turkish gentleman drama, yeah. Do you because like by the way, if people don't know, Bobby Legs is one of my competitors. He does a live stream. He does live streams. Like around this time, but you guys have really specific. You only do it when there's something to talk about and not just
well, yeah, I mean, like, I typically do it on Tuesday nights, right? And I have a group of guys that we do, we talk about watch topics and stuff. Like we'll talk about topic or news and stuff like that. And every once in a while I'll do like a Saturday. I mean, I started a stream on Sunday nights with Sanjay from Engineer Wannabe called Watch
like a
Soup.
Sunday fun day.
Yeah. But
cool.
yeah, so once or twice a week I do something. It's consistently on Tuesdays though.
The Tuesday. It's always Tuesday.
Yeah. Yes.
Very cool. Very cool. Tim Wright, send him the original OC. Hey, Bobby Legs came here to steal some of my leads, guys. Here, I got
No. I'm a happy supporter, happy member of Tim Wright.
A member, yeah.
So
it's actually that means a lot. Memberships help me do the show every day. I wouldn't be live streaming right now if I didn't have a responsibility to do it.
Yeah, I hear you. It's fun. Live streams are fun, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're easy to do. It's just a time commitment, right? At a specific point.
I wouldn't say they're easy to do. It's getting easier because, like, for example, like there's no topics, man. I can't wait to go to Miami because then I'm gonna have a lot of things to talk about. So, it's kind of like it's always you're on the fly. Thank God Bufaris came on earlier.
Yeah.
In the day that made for ratings. By the way, I should take down that live stream. Shit. Second.
But you have a good chat following too, and that helps a lot too with the conversation, right?
Yes.
So and people just in this day and age when we're kind of stuck at home again now, people yearn for some sort of connection, and I yearn for that too. I don't physically see my friends often anymore just because of what's going on. So if I didn't have this community in the last year or two, I would have gone insane.
Yeah. Bruce G says we stopped reading super chats on this channel, Tim. Well, I think we stopped reading super chats because super chats have been really low lately. So I haven't stopped reading them, but it's just been hard. Bruce G, it's hard. YouTube is not easy. Stephen Manesh, Tim has a knife to protect himself from the roommate. That's the knife that I got before I got the Submariner, right? Like the first money that I got myself a little pocket knife, you know. And once you have a pocket knife, you start thinking of like EDC.
Yeah.
What else
for
can
sure.
I add into this repertoire, so to speak?
What
Then you
what
start
brand
thinking,
is that, Tim? That looks like an Appleton blade on that.
so it's just I think it's just a shitter brand. It's
Hey Tim,
yeah.
do you miss any super chats from Bruce G?
No. I read a super chat. He said it was nice. Big shout out to Bobby Lex. So good to see him here on timwrite stream. I did read it. He's in
Oh, okay. He's
behind
behind
the
on the stream.
stream,
There
man.
we go.
Amazing. Yeah, sometimes people join in a little bit late and they join a couple of things. Yeah, no, this is called civil wear. Civil. Oh. That's the knife that I was talking about in that video that I made earlier today.
Yeah, you gotta get yourself a nice little Spyderco.
No, I have the good shit. I have the this one. This one.
What's that? A Hinder? No, that's a Chris Reeve.
Yeah, Chris Reeves.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chris Reeve, yeah.
Yeah, Chris Reeves
Yeah.
are nice, beautiful
Chris
knives.
Reeves. Yeah. So this is tiny
Nice little
one.
Tonto
Box
blade.
opener.
Tanto, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Box
And
opener.
cozy-
Box opener.
And
But
cozy.
I can't
It's an
get rid of
expensive
this one.
box opener.
Yeah. I can't get rid of this one because that's my first one. And then I got this one. So now I
Yeah.
have like a good one and the shitter. So this one was just laying around. The reason I even pulled it out was because I should have showed it in that video, you know, thinking about it. Right? That's what I should have shown. Look at Tim Remington, Breguet, 3237 with La Mania. 2310 is an awesome dress sports watch. I'm gonna pick that up in a second. Stephen Monash, $2. If Birdman or Teen Tickers gets more subs, just quit Tim. Ooh,
Timmy. Ooh,
heavy hitting
Timmy.
stuff. I gotta tell you, listen. Ooh, Joe. Ooh, what's going on, man? How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine, Tim.
I'm telling you, I think the key to YouTube success is to learn how to make that type of videos I made today. Because who's laughing?
Wasn't me, Timmy.
I think it was you, man. I heard you laugh. I heard you giggle.
But is that not the point though? It should not take itself too seriously. It should
I'm not.
provide a little comic relief.
No, I like it. Trust me. Yeah, I don't also have a ton of watch friendly friends in real life that I can talk about watch stuff like we can hear. So it's really nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I totally agree, Evan. I don't really. I have maybe one or two friends who are sort of into watches.
I tried to convert. I'm like a Jesus Christ of watch community. I tried to convert a lot of people into watches. A lot of my friends, they didn't want to do it. You know, they're fikers.
They don't understand. They don't get us.
They just don't get it, man. They don't get it. And even like they could have, like money wise, right? It's such a great little investment. Like I could have. You don't understand. When I got this thing, I could have gotten what's it called? My friend, a Milgauss, because I was there and my sales associate, she pulled out and she's like, "Hey, I got some of these watches. You want?" Like a black Milgauss. It wasn't the blue Milgauss. It was a black Milgauss. But now that goes over retail. It's a great watch. Oh, Tim Remington, 1,220 yen. Unmute OC.
Good job, Tim.
Oh, thank you. Oops, I think I muted him by accident. Oh no, now he muted himself. Hey, welcome back, man. By the way,
but I don't know. I'm fine if Scribbles wants to contribute more and just mute me again.
I could
all for
use
the show.
super
All
chats for
for
the
the
Miami
show.
trip. It's all going to Miami trip. It's all going to the Miami trip, guys. Oh, by the way, Bobby Legs.
Yes, sir.
Did you watch the London Watch Show coverage that I did?
Yeah, I watched some of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was that something interesting? Was that or like other stuff? What do you think?
When I think when yeah, I mean when you do, since most of us are stuck at home, right?
Mm.
You know, I haven't been to a watch show in a couple of years. You know, so I'm dying to get out if I can, and if I can, I'd like to see. I do like to see some of that. So
gotcha. That's very cool. That's very cool. So the Miami should be interesting. If I could get in, if I can get inside. Evan, Black Milgas is still a fantastic watch. As someone with the blue, I'm really excited to see if they refresh the lineup. I'm buying a new Milgas if they updated it. That's what I was thinking. I was gonna go Explorer 2. I have white one. I was gonna go get the black one and have both. But because they come out with Explorer 1 36, I was like, okay, never mind. Let me get this. This is better. I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but yeah. OC. Now you have been unmuted. Please tell us what you're thinking. What were you thinking this whole time?
I was thinking almost nothing.
Oh.
It was very relaxing.
Oh. It's almost like you were just watching the show and enjoying the conversation.
Except you got paid.
Yeah. Man. Getting paid nowadays, it's hard. It's hard, man.
Tim, you have a 42 Explorer 2?
Yes, correct.
How does that feel? Like I have a 6 3/4 inch wrist, and it almost feels a little bit too big for my wrist. How does it feel? What kind of size wrist do you have?
I have well, I got the ruler right here. Let's see.
7-inch wrist?
I think 6.5. So you have bigger wrist. Yeah. You have bigger wrist. And I'll show you.
It'll fit you, Rob. I have the
Yeah.
Explorer 2 as well. Yeah, and I have 6.5 as well. Yeah.
It's a perfect watch, I gotta tell you.
Okay.
In fact, I think Submariner sometimes feels like it's too small. Look.
Yeah,
so
not too bad.
You can see it.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's also very thin, so you can see it sits really flat.
Okay. That's encouraging.
As this is the sub, right? The sub, you can see actually kind of fell down a little bit. I guess. But it's not too big, but the sub is actually taller because it's got a little bit of that bubble back. It's got the bubble back. I don't know.
I have the new 41, and it fits like a dream. So.
Yeah. So actually, I think the 42 was exactly the same as the 41.
Okay.
Yeah. This is an excellent watch. I love the Explorer 2. It's so legible too.
Yeah.
Nub Gunner got one, and he is extremely content. He's extremely content. He loves it.
It'd be the only Rolex I would get now. I feel pretty rounded out in my collection of Rolex, but an Explorer 2 would I could slip that in there and be happy.
Don't they have the Explorer 2 as part of the exhibition pieces at the AD?
I saw one last time I went to AD, which is about a month ago. At a boutique, and I didn't think to try it on. I was kind of almost overwhelmed.
Scared.
No, not scared. They had a ton to be to be tried on. So I was trying on watches left and right. I tell you what, I fell in love in September at a boutique with the Air King. Now I'd never had any interest with the Air King. The pictures and the videos didn't do anything for me, and when I saw it in person, I quickly changed my mind about that, and I'm hoping to get that next. But then I'm thinking a piece or two ahead, and was considering going typical Datejust or maybe an Explorer 2. You know, obviously if it becomes available to me, of course, I'm realistic about it. But that's the constant debate. 2 pieces ahead. That's what I'm thinking.
Gotcha. Archivo. Tim, your out and about streams are what you were doing when I first found you. It's part of your bread and butter. True.
Boom. We're going out and about in 2 days, literally, I think. And maybe one day.
It doesn't even matter if you're on the show floor. If you're wandering about, talking to people.
Yeah.
On the
The
street.
Gonzo. Right? The Gonzo stuff. That's what's really exciting. I don't know. I have 7.5. I came around to the idea of smaller watches. I could pull off 44, but I still think my grandpa's 34 looks fine, kind of dressy. Yeah, actually, that's the thing, you know, a nice dress, a nice leather, a nice hand finished to a perfection. Watch would be really, really awesome. And I think everyone needs one. The problem is, which one? Fuck me dead. I almost wonder, like, okay, Breguet, great, but it's not Holy Trinity. Okay, so this is the problem, right? The biggest problem with the Breguet is that yes, it's good stuff, right? But it's not Holy Trinity. So, for example, like 51, 57. Now, is this on par with Calatrava or Tradition or some kind of a AP dress watch? What do you think? Is it not is it not the same league? Is it not the same league? This is the conundrum, guys.
I would put Breguet over AP personally if you're talking historical significance and being a Trinity watch. I've always kind of wondered why AP is in that group, to be honest, compared to Breguet and even a couple others.
Huh.
But that's just me.
I mean, I think that's fair, Seattle Rob. You know, for me, when I think of AP, I really only think of the Royal Oak, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Where Breguet, I mean, there's so much more to their catalog, and it's just beautiful, you know, watchmaking, finishing. Not to say that AP doesn't have that as well. I just like the variety. Now, if you're gonna put a brand in that Holy Trinity, you know, category, I want to see something more than just the Royal Oak. You know, I mean, I know they had the 1159, which is coming back and becoming a little bit more popular. They have some other models there, but really, it's a Royal Oak brand, right? It's like a Black Bay brand for like Tudor, right?
Yeah, but the Royal Oak is 60 years old, and Audemars Piguet has been part of the Holy Trinity for longer than that. Correct? They're considered no.
Yeah, no. I get that. No,
so obviously their legacy predates the sports watch. So that means that they had to have been considered top tier for their dress watches pre-1970. Correct?
Ooh,
correct.
Right.
Yes.
But who's wearing an AP dress watch these days?
No, but how if they're in the Holy Trinity, they got there only because of pre-1970.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, what are the models that put them on the map from 1900 to 1970, where they would be considered one of the top 3 brands in the world?
And that's kind of my point. I mean, what model do they have that's a heritage piece that really makes them stand out, that they can say, yeah, we've been making this for 80 years, 100 years, you know, where I feel like, you know, Vacheron's got that, the Tech's got that, you know, with the Calatrava, just so much history. And Breguet, I mean, Breguet is the second oldest watchmaker, only surpassed by Vacheron. And Breguet came on the market as hot horology too. You know, I mean, they have always been in the watch of kings and exclusivity. It's a shame to me what's happened to Breguet, as far as, you know, just nobody knowing anything about them.
Now I see that
Yeah.
$2. Sorry. AP equals JLC guts. Breguet equals Swatch guts. Interesting. Interesting.
Tim, I can see that you're curious now. You're trying to kind of look in the current collections and figure out, okay, what is it that if the Royal Oak didn't exist,
what else they have?
What do they have that justifies their place in the Holy Trinity? Is it which collection and what heritage piece? And you're like, I think you're stumped a little bit, right? Is it the Jules Audemars?
There's actually very few. Like they're not like they're not actually. They stopped making the jewels. It looks like they fully transitioned into 1159. Like that's their dress watch now. Look at all the variants of 1159. Whereas, let's see. Okay, so we got the Royal Oaks, and the tons of different Royal Oaks. There's tons of overseas. Look at this overseas catalog.
It's almost like this company didn't even exist until 1975.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now we're getting into. Okay, here we go. Remaster. Okay, let's just go one here. Remastered. Okay, then we go millenary. Now that's a women's watch, 100%. Right, but it's like.
I almost think you need to go on Chrono 24 and look at all watches that were not available until, that were not made or that were made before 1970 to see which ones.
Holy shit! People joke that AP it's all Royal Oak brand, dude. They discontinued. There's nothing else. There's one remastered and there's a few millenary. That's it. Everything else is Royal Oak or code 1159. That's it, guys. Collections.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, an offshore, it might as well be a Hublot. I mean, I don't know. They don't do anything for me.
Wow. Let's go to Chrono. Let's go to Chrono 24. But this is the problem. How are you gonna service those other Audemars?
Say to me, I'm gonna bounce real quick. It's been a pleasure as always.
Joe, thank you.
And we'll catch you in the next one.
Yes. I'll see you.
Catch you in the next one. That's
what
Federico says.
Next episode.
In the next one.
Let's see here. Let's go below 18 grand. Apply filters. Let's see. What do we get? I should have put
when I think of classic Audemars Piguet, I'm thinking of like this. Right?
Oh, well, nothing here. This looks. All of this looks kind of. What is this? This is a Royal Oak 26 millimeters. Wow. That doesn't look like. That's not what I think when I think AP. AP. Do they have like thin, beautiful? No, not like thin, but like.
Do we have zero AP experts like watching today?
Who?
I think we have zero AP experts watching today.
Zero. Oh, here we go. JDG scrolling through the AP page is like scrolling through an upgraded version of Hublot.
Exactly.
Dude, I mean, look at this. It's all okay.
No, I think of this shape when I think of pieces from the 70s. Before Royal Oak.
Yeah. This is so 7. Look at it. It's tiny. What's that? What size is this? This is like 30 foot, 36. 31. It's 31 by 36, I guess, with the lugs. But look at the movement. The movement is beautifully finished.
It's funny, like pre-1970, they were all these kind of Calatrava style dress watches,
that looks just like my Vacheron. Really, that looks like the Patrimony.
And now they don't compete at all. They've completely abandoned that market.
Yeah, because that market is dead.
I've never owned one.
The horror.
According to Arch, those things are shitty watches too. I mean, he's always bitching about the low quality of steel on AP and how sensitive the movement is. And I've heard that from others too.
I like the square one right there, the two-tone square one.
This one?
Yeah.
It's the kind of looks like it is a Royal Oak square.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they even make this?
Wow, that's different. Yeah.
Look at this. Still, that's a Royal Oak quartz.
Quartz.
By the way, I have a client this old grandfather, he has this thing, but I think a little bit bigger, like that. Apparently, his like nephew or something works in the diamond district, sells watches. He sold him one of these for like $3,000 back then. But it's gonna need so much service. It's so the bracelet there is so stretched out and jingly jangly. It's cool still, but very small. Kind of looks like women's watch. That should be 1,500 to 2,000 exactly, man. This look at this. Look at the hype. Fuck. Actually, I should go and buy that watch from him for like. I see. I don't want to be that guy. Oh yeah, this is exactly what he has. Boom, right here. Holy.
Keep in mind these look big in pictures, but they could be they're tiny sizes.
Yeah,
33 mil. That's
because there's no scale. Yeah.
Yeah. This is what he's got. 100%. I should go to him, say, I'll give you $3,000 or something. I don't know. He wants to buy a computer. I should say, hey, I'll buy a computer for you if you give me your watch. What do you think about that? What do you think, guys?
Give him your old computer.
I give him my old computer.
Yeah, Tim Remington has a comment there, and it looks like a long comment, so I think he deserves to have it read.
Here we go.
And plus, he paid to unmute me, so.
He paid to unmute. So you're giving him the voice.
Yeah.
You're giving him the microphone. Unbelievable. Got Tim Ring. AP is undeserving of the seat. Lange can ascend because it was MIA for so long. Argument could be made for the likes of Breguet, but Swatch owes these investors profits, not superior product. Also, there's the thing about Breguet, right, that a lot of people don't realize. But Breguet's watches, they're really mass produced. Okay. So like a lot of what like the way like Vacheron makes watches, the way that Patek makes their watches, Breguet really has a type of like a conveyor belt where they just really like one guy does one job. Like one guy guilloches, the other guy does the thing, right? They really streamline the process to lower the price. So they get a lot of flack for that because they're able to cut the costs. Let's check.
I agree with Evan's comment here too. Yeah, JLC is an excellent. High horology.
Annual production is. What is this? Our watches. Employees and production. Wow, look at this. Rolex estimated 1 million. Tag 6,000 employees. Look at Tag Heuer, 500 employees, but they make almost the same quantity. That's pretty crazy.
And Breguet, 18,000 watches, if that's what you're looking for. Breguet, 18,000 annual production.
Where is Breguet? It's not even.
Yeah, I pulled it up on something. There it is, right there. Well, it says 25 there, but my report said 18.
How much did you say?
18.
18,000.
It's still a lot. It's still a lot, right? For that small of a brand.
Mm-hmm. No, but that's the thing. That's why they're able to produce so many. I'm surprised. Who fucking buys all these watches? All these break. I never.
The fuck.
I never in my fucking life ever saw any customers at the Breguet boutique on the 5th Avenue.
Well, I mean, you're not going to the opera. I mean, you're not going to the country club.
Is there really 25,000 people annually going to the opera?
I don't know. Rich people are somewhere. I mean, they do something. We don't know what that's like. KDG, you're rich, right? Where do you guys where do you guys hang out?
I'm actually surprised that Patek Philippe makes so many watches. Where are they? Why can't they get the Aquanaut? That's the question. You know what I mean? Where is my Aquanaut, OC?
I don't know. Where are the watches? That's a question. It's not like it's harder than where's Waldo. Where are all these watches? Where are all these 18 million Swiss luxury watches a year that they're making? Who the fuck's buying these?
Hey, you look at those numbers, right? They look a bit off. You look at Fortis, right? They have 30 employees and they are generating 20,000 watches.
What is Fortis? Oh, I don't think they even make their own watches. But they probably make them in China or something. Where they don't have employees.
In the list. That's funny.
Let's see. Fortis. Fortis. Oh, yeah, it's Swiss. What the fuck is this brand? Oh, yeah. Hell no. This I've seen this brand. Is it? Oh my god. Oh, that's the brand that's they made the design for the what's it called? The Mars watch. This is like the Mars watch here. Fortis. Probably most of their stuff is like Salida it's not in-house. All they see this is it's all outsourced stuff.
JDG says he likes the Type 12 and the Marine chronograph, and I trust JDG's opinion.
Look at Zin. 100 employees, 12,000 watches. Same thing. They're shitters, guys. How is this only 100 employees? What the hell? Patek Philippe, 1,500. 1,500. JLC at 1,200. 60,000 pieces.
Your source is some guy who posted a table on Reddit.
I hope he's got it from some reputable place. Where did he got it? Production 7 years ago. Really interesting figures for different brands. I saw this info elsewhere. Source, some catalog, and thought it was interesting. Essentially, the annual production of the following major brands. This is a long time ago. Bowman Mercier, 100,000 pieces. Frédéric Constant. No wonder my dentist was wearing one. There's so many of these fuckers out there.
Yeah, what?
Tim, don't cross the sin. Fanboys like me. No, what? What do you mean? Oh, I'm just joking. Come on, man.
In the private chat, I'll send you the link of where this is where I usually look at my 2019 or 2020 production numbers. There.
Yeah,
look at the glow shooter
question. Yeah, back to the question why Breguet isn't in the Holy Trinity, right? If you look at the finishing on the movements itself, I'm comparing movements to movements. If you put two of them side by side,
level.
You can really see the difference in terms of the finishing. It's so rough on the Breguets, whereas for the other brands, right, you can really see.
Yeah, you can see it in the video. Let me replay.
Yeah,
here I can replay this video. You can see it. Like, let's see.
The
Here
lines
we go. Here
and
we
all
go.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, but look how the Breguet
Now,
logo is in
here's the
cursive
thing.
like that.
The dial is nice. The dial is nice, but then we go to the movement. Okay, so it doesn't have the beveling on the kind of beveling that the other ones have. It doesn't have black. Is it black polish screws? The screws look black polish, but they're not blued. They don't have blued screws. Also, the rotor, the rodent rotor, it's not gold. There we go. Oh, let me pause right there. You see, there's a little bit of a bevel, but that's not like that does not look hand beveled. Also, yeah. I think also this is like done by a machine or something, or it's like one guy just. It still looks good. It's just they do have other pieces that better finish. This is just their basic model. I mean, this is the cheapest. That's their bread and butter, right? The boom right there. That's just boom. It's as simple as the Breguet get. 1557, easy peasy.
And the price on that is what?
Whoa, Bruce G just sold 4 of his 6 Zins. Well, at least you didn't have 7 sins. Those are 7 deadly sins. May Pontiff rest have mercy on your soul. I think he's a Tim Masso follower. Where did Bobby Legs go?
He left.
When?
Just now. He messaged us in the private chat.
Oh, he messaged in the private chat. I didn't dismiss him. I have to jump, guys. Thanks for having me. Hey, man. He was not dismissed from his work. I don't understand.
Yeah, and JDG is saying that there are some Patek with
Sorry, I
movements
was on a
issue,
tangent.
finishing issues as well. Yeah.
Sorry, Bobby Legs. I was a little bit on a tangent. I went off on a tangent. What the hell was I even talking about?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. KC, what were we talking about?
No, JDG is saying that he have seen some Patek with finishing issues as well.
That's possible. Patek, they also have some a bit of a what's it called? Like one of those trains where it's like the production line. Assembly line. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, look at this. Glashütte. There's 350 employees who are wasting their time literally.
That's in Germany though, so that's allowed.
Lange, actually, look at this. They got more people making half the stuff for Lange.
So they have to build them twice. Is that a silly marketing gimmick? That they take it, they put it together, and they test it, and then they take it all apart. They put it back together again. What a waste of fucking time.
No, you don't understand.
Oh, I don't. That's all I'm asking.
We'll see it. Let me explain.
Yeah, please.
Lange, they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. So they have these incompetent watchmakers that have to put everything together twice because they can't put it together on the first try.
No, but
and so what Lange is doing, they're just saying, oh, it's not because we're incompetent that we can't put it on the first try. It's because we're so careful.
Yeah, they build it twice. But what they don't tell you is that 75% of them, after they build the first time, they fail. So they got to rebuild them.
Well, that's kind of what I said. Yeah.
Hey, Tim, play the YouTube video I just posted in private chat.
Okay, here we go.
Is it a home video?
You can forward it to midway point. Yeah.
Oh, midway point. Let's see here. Share screen. There we go. Chrome tab. How does automatic watch work?
Yeah, then you look at the finishing of the Patek here.
Here we go.
Now, this is how you make a video, Tim, by the way. Watchfinder.
Fuck you,
man. You Cambridge accent, some hypnotic music,
Ooh.
some incredible close-up shots.
Dude, I think they use
move it further forward. There we go. Yep.
Look at that. Fuck.
It's like
next level, man.
Oh my gosh.
That's next level. Let's see.
Insane.
Wow.
Yeah, and then compare that to the Breguet.
Are you going to top?
Well, but
top
you get what you pay for. I mean, 24,000 into that Breguet. What is this thing gonna run you? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen the? Vacheron does that Toledo open work that I think is just insanely gorgeous. Like this too. All the bridges are all engraved. It's running a tourbillon with a Maltese cross in the cage. It's.
Why would Vacheron make a watch called the Toledo?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm a big fan of the shape too. It's kind of a coffin shape.
Stupid ass name. What's next? Longa making the Cincinnati?
I gotta tell you, man.
I think the Toledo has some sort of association with the Maltese cross and where they draw their name from or their emblem.
But Watchfinder macro game is on point. You know that other guy, right? The other guy that sold the fake panda. That guy had really good macro as well. Oh, my camera is frozen. Interesting. How'd that happen? Yeah, that's bizarre. I think it overheated. I was live streaming for too long. Yeah, man. That guy had incredible photography as well. Alexander, that micro rotor decoration is beautiful. Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
Toledo is the city in Spain. Although the original version of Patek Super Small was even cooler. Hey, check this out. You can see the spring. Yeah, this thing is full on crazy.
Very nice.
Let me
We got
stop
a
my
smart
camera.
audience tonight.
Yeah, man. Oh, yes. It froze. I don't know why. Let me reboot my camera. Sometimes.
You're too sexy for your camera, man.
Yeah, sometimes you know what? It's look at this. It's just nothing I can do. It is what it is, man. I guess I could just let me see. Stop screen share. Let's share the screen.
The same look you always have, so it's like you're always.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
It doesn't matter.
Nothing changed. Actually.
Nothing changed.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just continue on.
We did.
No one will notice.
Yeah. Evan, to be fair to Toledo, U.S. watchmaking was considered the pinnacle. Whoa. Of watchmaking according to Timekeeper 7. By the way, I think. Oh, there we go. I'm live. Okay.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back, guys. I think there was some problems with you know those Timex. There's like Timex. There's other watches. They're automatic, but Americans, they're idiots. Okay, American watchmaking, even though there was a lot of watches made in America, when Americans made watches, they made them disposable. They did not design them to be able to be repaired. So all of those automatic watches in America, they all just broke, and they
Timex was an American made automatic watches in America.
I think so. Yeah, that's for what I remember. And you just can't repair them. There's just parts. The way they designed them, if they broke, they were done. They were done. Tropical watch was incredible. Macro photo. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of why I got a macro lens. But it turns out that there's more to capturing. There's more to what Watchfinder does to make their imagery beautiful than just macro. They have lighting. They have perfect, and they have set up like a perfect environment. And they also have probably some other tech. They have other tech that's involved. Also, holding the watch the way the Watchfinder guy is holding is extremely uncomfortable. But he's holding it that way because it looks good in the video. But it's like you try holding a watch like that. See what happens when you hold the watch like this? It just fucking looks ugly because you got all your fucking fingers. But he's holding it like some fucking shit like that. Not even like that. You have to see it. It's a really specific. Try doing it, guys. There's a challenge for you. Try. Let me show you. 1 second. If you try holding the watch the way the Watchfinder guy is holding it, it's gonna hurt your fingers. There we go. Show you. Look. How the Let's see here. Let's just pick up any one. You fucking try holding it like that, and you'll see it. It's gonna break your fingers. Okay. Oh, okay. What? How is that even? How is he even holding it? Like, try to freaking understand that. Or maybe maybe it's not that. Yeah, you try doing it. You're not gonna be able to. Like, how the hell is he holding it? Like, I don't even understand it.
I think he's got his hands over the strap in the back. It looks like it's through the watch, but I think he's actually holding the bracelet against the case back.
It's a mystery that I cannot solve.
Check all that movement I threw in the private chat too.
Hmm.
You'll see that the shape on that thing is.
Yeah, like, how the hell is he holding it? What the fuck? Oh, my computer is glitching. Okay.
Yeah, Evan rattled off the names of some higher quality American brands: Bulova, Hamilton, Ball, and Elgin.
Oh, you know what? I think I figured out how he's holding it. He's holding it like this. with his fingers.
You think he's through the strap? I think he's
no. This is
strap against the case pad.
I think this is how he's holding it. Hold on, let me show you full so that I think he's holding it like this. Like
well, yeah, but look how tight the bracelet is in the top. You can't see any of the bracelet at the top. I think he's got it folded against the case back and is pinching it with his thumb.
Who fuck? That's what I'm saying. It's
we can't dissect
no.
multiple videos.
It's this way. It's this way. It's this way, and he's holding it finger underneath. I think it's like that. Who fucking know? It's hard, man. It's hard. You try it. I mean, you guys watch these videos. Try doing it.
But what he also does is he's holding it with his left hand, but he's doing subtle movements with his right hand while he's talking.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, he's like orchestrating the narration with his right hand.
Well, I think they're just cutting to they just have him film like a whole bunch of
different movements, and they cut it in,
and then they cut it in, picking it to the. Yeah, that's the trick to it. I think
there's the music that's like with the weird time signature. It's like a 5/4 time signature or something. It's in the background like do 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 do.
Let's see here.
After about 3 minutes, you're in a friggin' trance.
You see that how did they look at the finishing on the bridge? It's insane. Wait, I think this might be computer graphic. It's computer graphic.
No, it's not.
Are you sure? I think this is just.
You can see some of the mistakes on the polishing. I think. Yeah.
Are you sure? This looks computer graphic though.
No.
Type 1 if you think it's a computer generated graphic.
Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Let's go from the beginning. I think this is a computer graphic. Look. Is this computer?
No, you see the mistake right there?
Where?
Just a few seconds ago.
Right.
Oh, stop.
And the lines on the wheel there.
Yeah, you look at the little pointy part, right?
Just because it has mistakes, it doesn't mean it's not a computer graphic. Obviously, a computer artist could have put a fake mistake in there, don't you think?
Yeah.
Anyone?
Maybe.
I don't know enough to say either way. I think it's probably real. Otherwise, they're just shooting it super close.
I think it's a computer graphic, guys. How would they even be able to shoot it that close? Come on, man. It's gotta be. Yo, it is. You know what it is? It's the 3D model that they used to design the movement. Because before they make the movement, they design it in the 3D program. That's from the 3D program, guys. They're fucking with our brain. Guys, it's fake. It's fake. Fuck me. Because I can tell, like, there's no way that they could do that. It's possible to do that kind of imagery. You see, even here, like, look, that's computer generated. Come on, guys. Fuck me dead.
All right. I don't have a dog in the fight. Sure.
Fuck me dead, guys. Here, look. This is whose video is this? Looks like. See, now that looks like a real image, but that's Tim Mossel. 14-inch wrist. 14 centimeters. It's still really good. Yeah.
And this watch will fit any wrist from 14 centimeters onwards.
Hey, we got Paul Salicius. What is no? Quite a few watch brands use 3D models in their marketing videos like this. It's 100%. That was a 3D model, guys. Because see, that you could tell that is 100% real. But the other one, that was 100% computer generated, because they have to, like, this is how Patek and all these brands, that's how they design their movements nowadays. They're able to see if the movement is going to work. I'm not saying it's like fake. I'm just saying that, like, well, it was fake, but oh, Squibbles, I just woke up and knew I should silence OC.
Well, I wasn't contributing anyway, so.
Thank you, Squibbles. You can put yourself on mute there, right? OC. Sure. Thank you, OC, bringing in the big bucks. Actually, with this kind of consistent contributions, we can run these streams forever. Bruce G, I'm pretty sure that Tim Massa is not computer. Oh man, when Marcelo thought Tim Massa was talking to him on his stream, I almost died. Oh yeah, some guy joined with an icon of Tim Massa. Marcelo thought it was. What if you watch brands use 3D models in their marketing videos like this? Yep. And I would pay good money to see Tim Massa have an in-depth conversation with Marcelo and find out the inner workings of brain. That is, someday those two are going to meet, and it's going to be incredible. And Alexander, thank you so much. Muting OC is something we can all enjoy. Thank you. It really helps me, fund these live streams and do, bring you these live streams every day. Wow.
Hey,
pretty cool.
Today was the first time that Cameron showed his face, right?
No. He showed before. No, he showed before.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Sorry.
A while ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like he was somewhere, like some kind of call center or something. I don't know where he was. Or maybe he was at school. It looks like it was college. Because the cubicles looks like something where I would study or something. You know what I mean? Anyways, this Vacheron Constantin is pretty cool. Let's see here. AP. Let's close these down. Wow. Yeah, AP. Boom. They're done. They're full on now. They're full on basically Royal Oak. That's it. Wristwatch Holic, I asked about H. Moser early in Archie's show, and the panel had controversial reaction. What do you think about it? Let's bring it up in a second. See, remember Tim? He ranged fake Tim Massa. Fuck me, Dad. He gave a wrench to the fake Tim Massa. That's so funny. Okay, let's go. We're going to. That's the monochrome. Let's check out the monochrome. By the way, Bob, you still there? Bob? Oh, Rob.
Rob, yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. Just making sure, because you have COVID. I want to make sure that you're still
I didn't fall over
with
dead.
us. Yeah, man. It's
I like H. Moser, but I don't dig this watch in particular. I hate to rain on somebody's parade, but
yeah,
I don't like the. I mean, I actually love Breguet hands, but I don't like them on this. It looks like and it makes me think of Movado, like everybody else was saying, but a Movado with Breguet hands, which seems kind of strange.
Yeah, it is kind of Movado.
So much, you know what I mean? I mean, there's just no way you're not going to look at that and think Movado. Anybody who knows watches.
Casey, what do you think?
Yeah, I was going to say this is an OC watch because he loves Movado, but he's muted, so he can't say anything. Show some signals, OC. Do you like this watch?
No, he says he's typing. He says he hates
those hands.
His hands. You know what? They look like low quality. They look like low quality. You know what? Breguet hands.
Yeah, they look too thin, but I mean that's the whole point of Breguet hands, to be ultra thin.
Yeah.
That strap looks cheap to me too, at least in this photo.
Yeah, the strap does look cheap. Yeah, the finishing.
I mean,
There's no
I mean, it's like this beautiful dress watch, and then you got this weird casual strap instead of a.
It's
At least a
very
fake
weird.
alligator,
Yeah, man.
And the 2 dots for 12 is bugging me as well.
And the seconds without any track.
No, the 2 dots for 12 o'clock is bugging me as well.
Yeah, because you have like dot everywhere.
Yeah,
it's like 2 dots. It's like fuck. What? It
What's
doesn't
the
even look.
case size? Do we know?
It says I think it's 38. 38.
Yeah.
And it looks like a Calatrava case. It's got that thicker edge, like Patek does on their watches. It's different.
Vanta Black. Oh, you guys know what the Vanta Black is?
The darkest black.
You're right. JDG. It looks like 150 Hodinky strap. Actually, it looks cheaper. It looks like one of those movement straps. Because it doesn't have any stitching. It's not polished. It's anything. Like Mr. Captain America himself. Welcome to the show, Captain America.
Vanta Black used to be the darkest black. It has since been overtaken. Just like Breguet.
Ultimately, though, I would say, man, if you want this watch, buy it, dude. I mean, don't let the current trends dictate what you own. I mean, if it speaks to you, and watch is such a personal item to me, I would get it.
You know what I think? I think if you don't like this watch or whether you like this watch, you should upvote this live stream now. I always forget to tell people to upvote.
I think if I'm remembering right, when H. Moser did that knockoff Apple Watch, I think they used the Vanta Black on that one also.
Tim, is there a view of the movement? The back view?
The movement is fucking gorgeous. But I'm confused. Was the production line of H. Moser or the Armory? Because this is like some kind of a collab. Look at that. Well, I mean, I think H. Moser. This is the H. Moser. I think they use this movement all the time.
Oh, it's a beautiful movement.
Yeah. Well, it's beautiful, but it's not that beautiful. I mean, come on. I'm actually.
Is that limited too? Is it serial number? Is that limited edition? Like number something of something there?
Well, yeah, this Armory number 200. So this is the one we're looking at. This number 200. But yeah, I think these are going to be. Let's see, because 28 pieces. So, let's see here. So availability and price. The H. Moser Endeavor Small Seconds Total Eclipse, available in 2 editions of 28 pieces. Will be available in the Armory store in New York and Hong Kong, as well as on the online sales platform. Both companies at retail prices for the steel and red gold is so steel and red gold. It's the same price actually. The watch comes with a pocket handkerchief developed by Armory. Guys, it comes with a free handkerchief. Holy shit, you have to get it now.
Wouldn't call it a free handkerchief. I mean,
you paid $25,000, man.
Squibbles, $10. OC's jail time extended. What happened, OC? What did you do to Squibbles? I don't understand. It's confusing, man. I think he's talking to him in the... Here, I like how they did the inner bezel in two-tone. Man, the inner bezel, that's the dumbest fucking thing to put the Rohar in rose gold. I mean, what's the point? For real. I mean, Bourbon Heart.
I'm trying to understand that you're saying Rehot. Is that what you're... I hadn't heard
Rohot. I gave you a pass.
Oh, yeah, Rehot. Gotcha. That's I don't know. That's interesting.
Alex is saying, I was thinking about timwrite exclusive unboxing, but everyone said no. I wouldn't go for it.
Yeah.
I think if they did that rehaul with some engraving or something, that might be kind of cool.
They should put a Roja. I'm gonna rename it. Now it's Roja.
The new name.
They should
Or
do it with,
get rid of those dot markers and put the markers on the rehaul. That might be kind of cool. Something on there.
They're trying to go for the minimalist look, right? Without any
but then they would make it
anything.
crowded.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. Like, let's make it minimalist, but then let's add shit to it so nobody confuses it with a mulatto.
It has been kind of a more of a modern machining technology where, like, companies like Rolex, right? The older ones, they didn't have an engraved rehaut, or what do we call it, the Rohat? But then all their new ones, right? Now they have Rolex engraved around it, or serial numbers that are engraved in them now. So it's interesting that they just chose gold, but it's plain.
But like what we were seeing on the bridge of the Patek and on the Vacheron, like something like that engraved on that rehaut, that'd be sick.
But and again, I haven't held this one in the metal, right? But I wonder if, with it being that highly polished, if at certain angles, does it catch the reflection of the hands?
Oh, good point. Yeah. You can actually, it looks like you can almost see that in the minute hand there.
Yeah. So I'm wondering.
The more I'm looking at this, right, the more the sub dials doesn't make any sense. The sub seconds.
This even I just the Breguet hands look very cheap.
It will look better without the sub dials.
Yeah. Man,
I'm also not digging the crown. It's kind of got this big, like almost pilot crown on it.
Oh, that's the standard H. Moser crown. But there's just something about when they put it into this case. Actually, I think it's the same case. It's the same H. Moser standard case. Look, H.
Yeah, it's the same as Ming using the same case for every watch.
Yeah.
I was just going to say there's basically a high-end Ming at this point, right?
Yeah. But they put this weird dial inside. Oh, what is this? H. Moser watch box? You put H. Moser, it goes to watch box? What? That's weird. Huh. It's like the first, it's I guess it's the ad they're paying. Okay, here we go. So that's that's the new one. Then we go to Endower. Yeah, let's go to this one right here. Oh, can we? No, I can't. No, Streamliner. I think it's fucked up, man. Not sure what their watches are called. Is it Heritage?
Well, they have an Endeavor.
No, that's not Heritage. Endeavor, right?
They have the Endeavor. They have a Pioneer.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of similar to that.
Yeah. Right there. Bam.
But there's that right there, that Endeavor Moon Phase Abertine dial. There's only supposed to be like 40 of those made too. And on the secondary market, they're actually pretty reasonable considering how they're made and what they're made from. I mean, I would totally wait for this to hit the gray market before I even thought about buying it.
Oh, they use such limited runs though that.
Yeah, but like I said, that perpetual moon is, like I said, like 40 pieces, but you can find them all day long on Chrono 24 because it's just not an in-demand brand. Which, if you love the brand, that's awesome for you.
I'll tell you, I would prefer this watch with these hands and the second hand.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
With that dial. Like if they did this blacked out dial, do they have this blacked out? Because the blacked out dial looks amazing. Whoa, Squibbles, $10, extending OC's silence. My God. OC, you have to keep the camera on. Come back. OC, come back. Embarrassing for Moser to introduce this one. Yeah. Only a couple of them hit the gray market. You mean, these ones, they're probably going to be on the watch box for massive premium.
Like I said, I have not seen any premium on H. Moser, even their really rare stuff.
The Streamliners.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are the Streamliners?
The Streamliners, I think. They're very expensive. They go over retail, I think. Let's see the Chrono.
I mean, they'll be up in the
What's the price of this thing? I can't. Okay, so it's 39,000. Let's see. Let's see if they even have one on the corner on the 24. Might not even have it. Oh, they have one. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. It's retail price. Look, Italy, 56,000. That's well, it's like 10,000 premium. That's not that much.
The funny thing to me about this watch too is it looks just like that Omega Chronostop. That's what kills me.
Yes,
it looks just like an Omega.
The bullhead.
I mean, totally different. I get it, but as far as dial goes, it's an Omega Chronostop in that shape too.
Yeah, but if you can find an image of their case backs, like it's a different level.
Yeah. Oh, it's sick. It's totally
there you
sick. Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, the movement here is. Oh, they have a short video, I guess. Let's see this short video. I have to mute the music. It's too dramatic. It's like.
I just laughed because I remember seeing a review about this watch, and the guy just went on and on about what an original case shape and dial. And I was like, no, it's not. This has been done many times in the 60s.
Yeah, it's very 60-ish, but
it's cool. It's cool though. I like it. I mean, I get it.
Cars has this one. Cars and Chrono. Oh, you don't, Rob? You know who? Oh, Rob doesn't know Cars and Chrono yet.
I've seen him online. I don't. I've never really talked to him or anything, but yeah.
Yeah. He's got one of these. And you know Loom Shots. You know Loom Shots.
Yeah.
So I met the Loom Shots at the Grand Seiko event in the city, and he was actually H. Moser or I don't know who, but they let him borrow one of these. So he had it on, so I had a chance to play around with it. Incredible watch. The bracelet is silky smooth. It's kind of like holding a snake in your hand,
Very, the bracelet's cool too. Slippery. When not too many people are doing something different with bracelets, they're trying to clone the oyster. It seems like it's a cool bracelet.
Very original design. Kind of on the bracelet. At least the bracelet, 100%. The bracelet is original. The case shape, it's kind of a sandwich, some type of shell. I wonder what was the inspiration for this.
I mean, it has that 1970s aesthetic, but
from the top, right?
Yeah.
I would even say it kind of looks like the Omega Mark II, right? Boom, right there, or the bullhead would be even, I think.
Yeah, that case for sure. Yeah,
right. It's cool. Burbs, what's on your radar? Tell us what's going on in the Burbing land.
Looking at just expanding my horizons.
Oh, dude! Actually, hold on. Sorry for I told you to speak, and now I'm telling you. By the way, Rob, Burbing Heart is your fellow Seattle resident.
Oh, right on.
You guys could be you could be neighbors from across the street.
Yeah, put your restaurant in the private chat.
Oh yeah,
I'll swing by.
Oh, is the restaurant in Seattle?
It's in Kirkland.
If you don't want to say it though, totally understand, because there's some weird people out there.
I'll throw it in the private chat.
Throw it in the private chat. We can bring it up on the Google Maps.
You should if I find you on Instagram or something like that, I'll try to get you to come out to some of the Red Bar meetups.
Marcelo is a chef, and he put his restaurant on the online, and then people left him bad reviews.
But then he also put his sausage online too.
Yeah, he revealed his sausage. He revealed how he makes his meat.
I heard the talks about a parrot or something popping up. I was wondering.
Some people say they want to see how the sausage is made, but when Marcelo showed them the sausage, Everyone said, ew.
And
he also did suck on
Marcelo's sausage. Remember that. He went into the store and tried the aged meat.
Aged meat. Is that what he's packing? Aged meat?
Yeah.
He loves his birds.
Did you see it? Did you see the clip where Marcelo said he was talking to Kelly and he said that he wants to have her and her husband. He's gonna lock the door and he's basically gonna fuck him.
I didn't know if I heard that right, or if this was an expression that I misheard, or I didn't know what he was saying.
He missed like 3 or 4 words where what he wanted to say is that we're gonna get fucked up. Like we're gonna
Yes,
drink.
I figured that's what he's like.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just wanting to like party or something like that. But it's like the way that you said it, I don't know that it means what you think it means, Marcel.
Yeah. Tim Remington, what the fuck? I just get back from lunch and the seas has
Twice,
been silenced again. Yes,
twice.
because Squibbles woke up.
I think it's up to $20 now, Canadian.
Yeah, it's more than that. I think. Yeah,
But he silenced him twice.
Oh, three strikes.
Oh, three times.
Three.
Oh yeah, 3 times, man.
We were
It's
talking
hard.
about American watches briefly earlier. I'm just curious. Anybody got any experience with Weiss or Weiss watches? Anybody looked at one of those? I feel like I need to get one just to support that guy. Young guy, worked for AP for years, and now making his own watches in house here in California. I think it's cool, and they're reasonably priced.
I have seen one in person actually at one of the meetups.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it was all right.
I'll tell you what. When he sends me a free watch, I'll change my mind. But someone emailed me. Maybe it was you. Was it you, Rob?
No, about Weiss or Weiss.
Someone emailed me about Wise. I looked it up and I replied to him, buying one of these would not be a wise decision. And then he replied to me, LOL, I got you. Okay.
The funny part, like I said, my only even interest is just the idea that somebody here in America is trying to hand make a watch and do it small scale. And I appreciate him being a young guy and with a family. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what?
They don't really speak to me. Cool tool watch, I guess.
Listen, last time someone played that trick that he's a young guy, poor boy from poor family, all shit broke loose. So you have to be careful with that. But what about like RGM? These are also American made.
Yeah,
kind of custom, but these are expensive.
Are they the ones they're kind of known for their guilloche as well?
Yeah. Guilloche, and he makes them like from scratch. I guess you can like custom design.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also that the Shapiro watch guy. You know Shapiro?
No, I don't know.
That's the watch that I'll be trying to get. This is the shit, man.
Really? I haven't heard of this. Ooh, I like it already.
California, man. You're kind of close to California. You can literally go and visit the fucker. Okay.
Nice.
So he actually, so what he does, he guilloches the dials. They're all sold out. You have to call the guy. They're like 30,000. Okay. But hand guilloche, and he even kind of invented his own pattern on the guilloche, on the lathe. Look how complex the pattern is. It's called the Infinity. I think he called it the Infinity. So you can see here in the corner, that's your standard. This is really hard though. This is the basket weave pattern. Then he took the basket weave and he fucking put it on steroids by doing a basket weave within the basket weave.
Oh, nice.
Fuck me dead. You see that?
Yeah. And then a third pattern on the outside there too. The outer ring.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
This thing, man, this is a bitch to make. Okay. This sub dial basically it takes about 8 hours to do. And then if you fuck up once, you start again. Okay.
Wow. And these are machine, or are these done on a
hand
lathe? Okay.
hand lathe. Yeah, on the
Rose engine turned.
No. The Rose engine, that's the one that goes in circles. That's on the outside. So you can see the outside. That's on the Rose engine.
Okay.
The outside, because it's a circular pattern. So whenever you see it, there's two types of engine turning. There's the straight and like up and down, and there's one that's circular. So the Rose engine, that's the one that goes in circles, and the straight one, that's the one that's in the center of the dial.
Man, I like those hands too. It's like he took the Breguet hands and did something really cool with them.
Also, it's kind of like George Daniels watches. So it's like it's also a take on George Daniels, and right?
Yeah,
the OG, the true OG. But George Daniels, let's see here. Is this a good picture? I just want to find a good picture of George Daniels. Oh, there's one on Hodinkee. Let's do Hodinkee. Hodinkee is gonna be good. So you can see here, George Daniels. You can see the basket weave. You see basket weave, but George Daniels does not. See, he has the Rose engine on the outside. He has the diamond pattern, but that's the extent. Yeah, see the basket weave again. There's a basket weave and the diamond pattern. Basket weave, basket weave. He doesn't have, he took that George Daniels design and pushed it further. See it? Basket weave.
Nice.
See it? And the diamond. It's beautiful.
Some of these kind of remind me of Lane watches also.
Lane?
Yeah.
How old are those? Is that watch?
The Daniels?
Yeah.
1990s, I guess. Coaxial. See?
Oh, yeah.
That's where Omega got their coaxial escapement. Yeah, they bought George Daniels' patents, his patented technology, and they put it into their watches. But then they put oil. This one,
is this a new or used watch they're featuring here?
This Daniels? Oh, this is really old. Daniels died,
okay.
Right?
I was gonna say, like, the hands, it either had some tarnish or just poor finish. I was a little surprised on that zoomed in shot. I was noticing.
No. It's like.
But that makes sense. It's an older watch.
Tarnish? What are you talking about?
One of the first pictures you showed.
Okay. Oh! That was not. I don't think that it was even.
It was that pocket watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old watch.
See, Daniels London.
Yeah. See, I was looking at the center. Look at the center there. It's all just not so hot. I didn't realize that it was.
Yeah. Also, that might be the crystal. Oh, maybe.
It's probably just the age. I mean, look at the numerals too. They're kind of.
It could be the crystal though, because it's got the plastic crystal, right? Look, because when you see the picture, you see that?
Oh yeah,
it's the crystal, the plexiglass. So we don't know whether the tarnishing is on the dial or on the thing, but it's hand carved. Everything's hand carved. It could be. You see it, like that could be the paint that's coming out from the numerals.
Yeah, look at that lines on the 19, 20, 21 there. But yeah, I mean, it's an older watch, so that totally makes more sense.
Daniels London. Daniels. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that was his. Lot 34. And the Todd Levin has one of these. I actually, not the pocket watch, but actually, he lives close by. He lives in Philly. Actually, me and OC can go visit Todd Levin. DCNV, I guess I need to rewatch when our movie is over. Lots of OC incoming tonight. What's going on? Is he talking to? Yeah. That's why I think forget about the wise shitter. Okay. Go for this thing. The Shapiro, man.
Well, these are like completely different price points.
I know. But like but he said he was the fucking Breguet. Think about it.
Rob, it looks like a Breguet for sure.
Yeah, right. Rob, are you listening? Rob, What did I just say? You wanted the Breguet. Forget about the Breguet. The Breguet is fucking going nowhere. They're going out of business soon anyways. Fuck that shit. Okay? Forget about it. Look at this. You said you want American. You want to support America. Do you or do you not?
Yeah, I would consider. I don't know. What's the price point on this thing though?
The price point on the Shapiro, 30,000.
A little more than that.
High Biscuits tuning back in. Welcome back.
It's small, but I don't like the engine turned label on there or the California.
Why? It's made in California and it's engine turned.
It's a Breguet copy.
I don't need somebody to tell me it. If I buy the watch.
Oh my God, you guys are fuck you, honestly. No. The new models, they don't have it. The new models don't have it. You see it?
And to tell you the truth, I would like to see applied numerals on that. I think that'd look gorgeous with rose gold applied numerals.
Engraved. It's. Did you see the Daniels I just showed you? Does that look like applied numerals? I mean, are you listening? Look, it's done in the old style, the way it's supposed to be. You know? Look. Oh, it's engraved the way the Daniels is supposed to be, no? Engraved. And then ink is put in. Look at that. Feast your eye. What is the key for? Oh, that's to change the date. It's probably a bit of a small pusher, yeah. Wow. Power reserve. Right? Up, down, no?
Yeah.
Whoa. Coaxial. Ooh, look at that. You see that coaxial? It just goes. It's like a star in the inside. Just flying. Fuck, that's sexy. That is incredible, man. Incredible. All these lots. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's why he does it this way, because that's the traditional methods. Carson Corner. It sounds like a chill stream. Hey, you wanna chill with us, man?
Chill stream because they haven't been allowed to talk thanks to Squibbles.
This is true.
Are you finally out of the prison?
Quite a few
I'm out of the
timeouts.
prison, and for now, who knows?
Is OC Tim's Marcelo? Yes.
Oh, come on! I'm not that annoying.
No,
close, but not
close, but not that close.
Close, but not that bad.
I like how this guy is matching the color scheme of his movement, and as well as the dial. Right, the color scheme is nice. Yeah,
it's so freaking sexy. Pavel, we're winding down cars. Money spent to keep OC silent tonight. Yeah, I've been on for like what? I think I did 2-hour show earlier. Now I'm on for another 3 hours and 30 minutes.
We did want to talk to him about his H. Moser too.
The H. Moser?
Yeah, Cars has one.
Oh,
right?
The Streamliner.
Yeah.
We would love to hear on the news on the Streamliner. Oh, Squibbles OC has said enough. Silence. Silence.
Silence.
Men are talking.
I can still chat.
You can still chat.
Are you just poking Squibbles in the chat? Is that what's happening here?
Oh my god. Dude, men are talking. It's so funny.
Yeah, just start chatting them a bunch of mom jokes or something.
When OC is muted, you go over to Marcella's stream and try to get muted there too. That's so funny. Because that's actually what Marcelo does. He was on multiple streams at the same time. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, man. We talked about the stream.
I accidentally super chatted at Marcelo's stream thinking it was the Archie stream. because he was playing it in the background, right? And I wasn't looking out. I was walking outside with my dogs, and I just click.
That's so cool. Marcelo, actually, look at this. Marcelo figured out how to steal the leads. Just play other people's stream on yours, and you know, people who are not paying attention, they're gonna boom super chat the wrong place. How much did you super chat?
No, it was just a small amount.
Oh, okay. You got lucky. You got lucky. But you support Marcelo. Marcelo, you know, it takes a lot of effort. Him and Dodger. By the way, do you guys think they should rename the stream Marcelo and Dodger time? Ooh. Let's not actually, you know what? Let's not give anyone any ideas because
give them all your golden ideas, Tim.
What?
Don't give them all your golden ideas.
Don't give the golden ideas.
You should try to recruit Dodger for your own channel.
Yeah. Oh.
And then Rebel stream. We need the drama, Tim. We need the drama.
I need to find someone like that. I need to find someone. Marcelo is really lucky to find Dodger. You know, I was thinking about that. You know, I was trying to. By the way, I was trying to do that. I was trying to have Swiss and Jonathan. I was like, hey guys, like, you know, when I'm in when I went
Tickers could be your Dodger.
Oh no, he wants to do his own what's it called? I don't think he can look. I was actually trying to get Swiss and Jonathan to do my shows when I was in what was it? When I went to LA.
Yeah,
right?
I saw the Swiss one that he hosted.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
But right away, like day 2, they got pissed at me and they didn't want to do it anymore. Like, yo, like seriously, like I didn't even do anything, you know. Sometimes people,
it's hard to keep everyone happy. All these different personalities, Tim.
Different
it's
personalities.
Hard.
Hey, you got a new guy in this morning show, right? Yeah.
Oh, Bufaris?
Guy?
Yeah, that guy's a legend. By the way, did you see it? Everyone's face when I said that he just sent me $100,000 PayPal. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Perfect Heart, you have to go watch the moment because like before he was a little bit drunk and
was it in a different currency or
no? It was a joke.
Okay,
I joked,
okay.
but like I picked up the phone. I was like, "Holy shit!" He just sent me 100,000 because he was like threatening that he's gonna, if people don't support me, he's gonna send 100,000. Yeah. And then he looked like he was doing something on the computer, and I went like, "Oh my god!" And everyone was like, "What?" People lost their mind.
That's funny.
Yo, so funny. So funny. Let's see here. Oh, Dodger is too loyal to Marcelo. Keep your paws off Tim. Listen, I tried to get Swiss, and actually, here's the thing. What's interesting is that I gave Swiss like the keys to my channel, and I told him like, hey, you guys, if you want to do a live stream at 4 o'clock, I will not be able to do it because I'm gonna be in LA. And if you guys want to do it, you're free to do it. But he said like, no, we're not gonna do it. It's kind of too hard or something. But then he did it anyways, which was kind of weird. And then I figured out that, you know, people actually enjoy just watching a live stream without any panel members, just me and talking to the chat, like super hyper focused. And it was a little bit different take on it. So like, oh, okay, this works as well. So I was like, oh, I don't really need other people to run the live stream for me because I can do it like 2 hours of a 3-hour live stream just by myself. Yeah, but but it would be cool to have, you know, it's a channel, it's monetized. Somebody wants to do a stream, like let's say in 3 hours at 3 o'clock midnight. let me know. Applications open. Rob, if you're interested in doing live streams for me, let me know.
Yeah, give me a few more of these under my belt. I might consider it.
Yeah. All right. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, this is only my third one.
Second appearance. Yeah.
But I'll tell you though, man, we gotta. I'm like I said, I'm going to be in New York City in March, man. We should hook up for at least a steak or something.
March? Hold on, March. What March? What March?
Let me look at the dates here. I'm like you. I'm terrible short-term memory with my travel stuff here. Where's it?
I think I'm leaving on the 15th, right? Flight to London, yeah. On the 15th, I'm out.
Oh yeah, I think I leave on the 15th as well, back to Seattle. I come in on I think the 9th to the 14th.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
that is perfect, guys. Who wants some live streams with Rob and Tim around New York City, guys, to see the gritty, the underbelly? Who wants to see the New York underbelly? We'll crawl into the sewers. We'll go to what's it called?
The subway.
Bronx. We'll go to S and the Bronx.
Flashing your watches.
Yeah, man. Wearing a Rolex and Patek Philippe.
Actually, too, there's I can't remember the name of it. I was doing some Googling. There's supposed to be some Patek store there, not an AD, but it's like the biggest collection of modern and antique Pateks in one location.
Ooh,
you know what I'm talking
who
about?
wants to see the biggest collection of Pateks? I do. You find all the stuff. I'll come with you on a live stream, your whole escapades.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You do the scheduling. I'll just turn on the camera, okay? I don't want to. Don't even tell me where we're going. It's going to be a surprise. Okay?
Yeah.
We need need to do a 47th Street watch tour. Hells to the yeah. Timmy does tacos, not steak, by the way. By the way. Let's save money. Let's not go to expensive restaurants. Let's go hot dogs. Hot dogs and pizza.
No, but
I definitely oh shoot, what is that place too? There's the original New York pizza place over there.
Joe's? In the Bronx. No, there's one. No, dude,
it's supposed to be like the first New York pizza place ever, going back to like 1890 something or whatever. Man, let me look. I can find it.
New York got the best pizza.
Okay, but serious, like I love street tacos, right? Huge fan of or taco trucks or just like authentic tacos. When my wife and I went to was it Los Tacos number 1 in New York, those were amazing. Those were really good tacos.
Number 1. I'll take that out. I'm down for some tacos too.
I mean, it's like an actual store. It's not like a food. Even the food carts, some of those were even good too. But man, those tacos number 1.
Hey, you been to Lombardi's, Tim?
It's downtown. It's downtown.
Oldest pizzeria.
It's true. Yeah, but it's not the best. It's the oldest. Because you know why it's the oldest?
Well, it's supposed to be the first.
well, yeah, but you know why it's the first?
Why is that?
Because what happened was back in the day, you go back to the OG days of when this New York City was just being built, when all those skyscrapers were being built downtown, right? There was a lot of freaking workers, and there was a lot of immigrants from Italy, and this guy, right? He opened that pizzeria, and it was super cheap. 1905, baby.
And they could eat it with their hands quickly.
Yeah, quickly. No time to take a break. You have to quick pizza and then go back to work building those skyscrapers. They ain't gonna build themselves, man.
Just because it's the first, it's not the first, doesn't mean it's the best.
It's actually not that great, to be honest. But we can go. It's gonna make for a great title. Timwrite and Rob hitting Lombardi's, and then we go to Brooklyn and we compare it to the forest pizza, because that's fucking number one. You want pizza that you will come back, they will like rock your mind. You want the forest pizza. It's so good.
So talking about the first controversies, right? Both Breguet and Paddock both claim to have made the first wristwatch.
Who?
Breguet and Paddock.
Breguet and who? And Paddock?
Paddock. So they both have this claim, right? Breguet claims that they made the first one a good like 50, 60 years before Paddock for the Queen of Naples.
You know, we were talking about this earlier.
Oh, really?
You didn't
controversy?
know? Yeah.
No, I didn't know.
No. We were just saying who made the first wristwatch. It was a question. And I said that it was like the first official men's watch. I said it was Cartier, but then first wristwatch was Paddock.
No. So okay.
You're saying they made a piece for a queen, but there was like a one-off thing.
The Queen of Naples, but it was an individually commissioned thing, and they have it in their books, but they don't actually have the piece, right? So there's no like photographs of it. They had the original like receipt, like the order, like okay, a wrist, you know, a watch you could, you know, that she could wear on her wrist, and then it did come back for service, and so they have the service record of it, but they don't actually have the piece anymore. At least Paddock actually. That's like a museum piece now where they actually have it. And then another controversy. Cartier being the first men's wristwatch. There's actually Gerard Perregaux, made GP of Timepiece Gentleman fame. Actually did a commissioned like I think 2,000 pieces for the German Navy in like 1890. And these were wristwatches that had like a 4x4 grid cage over the top of it to protect the glass.
Yes.
And these were commissioned by the German Empire for their naval officers because they didn't want to have to dig for their pocket watches, right? So their officers could just look at their wrist to be able to get the time. So it wasn't a mass-produced one that was available to the public. Whereas the Santos, a few years after they made it for it was then released to the public, but interesting controversies. Just because you're first doesn't mean you're best necessarily.
Just because you're first doesn't mean you're actually first.
Yeah. So this pizza place, who knows? They claim it, but
because what does it even mean to be first? It's you have to be the first to claim you're the first. Actually, then you're officially first because it doesn't matter if you said you were the first. That's it. It's just like with the wristwatch check. Archie says he's the first. Most people believe him. That's it. What idiot would actually go through all the videos of the urban gentry from chronological order backwards, and then compare it to Archie's and find out that TGV actually did the wristwatch check first? Like, what moron would do that? You understand? It's like, it doesn't matter. It's the story that matters.
It is a funny story, though. Arch has also said that he just did it to piss him off, to be like, I invented it, and started saying like, oh, I'm the inventor of it, and getting other people to like say it too, like, yeah, he invented the wristwatch tech. And then it pisses off TGV like, no, you didn't.
just something to fuck with the guy.
It's like New York's first pizza.
Yeah, New York's first. But I'll tell you what, it ain't the best. Just because you're first doesn't mean you're the best. John C. Birminghart is like, I'm not sure about this. Man, this guy is John C. I don't get it. Best pizza is in Australia. Hell no.
Fuck no. Sorry.
Tim, you should go to Hudson Yards. Actually, I do want to go to Hudson Yards.
Hudson Yards Edge. That's the on top of the building tower, where you can overlook.
The observation deck. The observation deck.
The shard is talking about, right? That like triangle.
Yeah, it juts out over the city.
That is pretty fucking cool.
Is that New York or Miami?
Yeah. No, New York. New York. It's called the Edge.
I went there and took some wrist shots.
Is it free to go up there?
No, you got to pay. Actually, all the observation decks, you gotta pay to go up there.
How much do you have to pay to go on the Edge?
I don't know, 40
Yeah, I'll
bucks a
charge a
person,
fortune
50
these
bucks a
days.
person.
$50 a person. Hey,
But
Rob,
what's
you're
nice-
gonna cover my expense. Maybe we can get super chats to cover my expenses. I can
And so
go
the
there.
reason we did the edge, right? Because there's 3 or 4 like popular observation decks.
You like
right?
doing
But,
edging. You like edging. Keep going.
you're so dirty. But what's
But
nice
I don't
about
even know what that is actually. So I'm just
what's
saying.
nice about the edge is like that triangular deck. So there's like this big glass thing where you're like walking, you know what I mean, and you're able to look through and see whatever 101 floors below you. But then the edge of it, it's like the glass wall is kind of tilted out a little bit, so you're able to kind of like lean, and like look over the edge, right? Why they call it that, and be able to look down. Plus, it's a newer building, but it doesn't have like some of the history that like Rockefeller and some of the other buildings
Empire
have. An Empire State, and you're also you're over in Hudson Yards, so you're not like among the buildings. You're kind of
away,
able to see them at a distance. Yeah, so it's good.
Can you fly your drone from there, from the edge?
You should try it, Tim. I think you should try it and film the reaction that you get from people.
It would be cool if you could just like throw your drone and then power it on, just go.
Yeah, in
Sounds
the future.
cool.
Well, the tough thing about drones is more and more places are just outlawing them, like major cities and that kind of stuff, where people get like
the drones
hemmed up. Yeah, and like national forest.
Is it the small? I think the small ones, the 250 grams, are okay.
No, even a lot of cities are saying no drones at all. Like national forest and like national parks and stuff are outlawing them. So there's
the old drones, they were extremely loud and obnoxious.
Yeah.
This new the S2, it's so quiet.
Oh, you got the S2?
Yeah.
That's what I got.
It's fucking quiet, right?
Actually, mine's the Air.
Oh, no. I have the
Air
S
2S.
Mini. I have Mini.
Oh, okay.
Mini 2. Yeah,
That's
actually,
under
I
the-
think
that's
I
under the
got that
250.
one and then I returned it because I needed the money. I was broke. So I sold it. But now I got this one, the small. Actually, it was too heavy. I wouldn't be able even to fly it in the city.
People need to super chat. Super chat more.
Yeah, people need to super chat more. Yeah. We got Cameron back. Cameron, welcome back.
Is this the real Cameron?
Oh.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up, man?
Hey, I just had to go on a 6-hour hiatus. I'm
What
back
happened?
now.
What happened, man?
Well,
Okay.
Squibbles.
No, I was at school while I was on stream earlier, so I had to leave.
Hey, it's good, man. Forget about school. We need you here. We like camera. School is scam and a ripoff, anyways, man.
Yeah, total scam.
Yeah, what are you going to school for?
You know how much money I wasted on school? Holy shit! You wouldn't understand. I blew thousands of dollars. You know that class that I took on the
feminism?
No. No, I wish I took feminism. Maybe I understood it more. But the other one, the fucking, what was it? That novel, remember? Let me show you.
Finnegan's Wake?
Yeah, the Finnegan's Wake, man. The Finnegan's Wake fucked me dead. Fuck me. You know what? I think that's why I hear the voices in my head now. It's because I read that book.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, by the way, Rob.
Yeah.
Quick question. Okay, how do you think? When you think, is it audible in your head? Do you hear yourself thinking?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at this. You see it? Birmingham, what about you? Do you hear
what are the
yourself
two?
think?
What are the two?
Well, so one,
have
you
like
can't
a
hear.
conversation with yourself, and you actually hear yourself, or
yeah, like you can hear yourself like out loud.
And then other people, they don't. It's just that they don't have the conversation.
Yeah, they cannot hear it.
Wait, do you hear it in your own voice or do you hear it in somebody else's voice?
It's your own voice that you
my
hear.
own voice. Yeah,
I hear it in somebody else's voice. I don't know if that makes me weird.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think that was an
I'll
option.
See you next time.
Yeah,
Sign.
all my
Don't
thoughts
listen to those
lately
ones.
have been in
Those are the
Cameron's
ones you're
voice.
not supposed to listen to.
The what?
No.
When you're hearing
all my
somebody
thoughts
else's
lately have
voice,
been
that's the
Cameron's
one
voice.
you don't listen to.
That's kind of weird, man.
The fake Cameron is arguing with
Oh
the
yeah,
real
that's the
Cameron
other
in my
Cameron.
head, and that's what.
It's the ABC character Cameron. So, but you can hear yourself thinking, right?
Yeah, I hear my own voice, like reasoning.
Oh,
reasoning with myself. I guess.
Squibbles.
I hear many voices.
$10. OC needs to have some quiet time. Good for us. Good for him. Thank you, Squibbles. Squibbles, my God. This guy is a legend of tonight's live stream. Full on. OC, thank you so much for hopping on. My God, what would I do without you? This past couple of days, I gotta tell you guys, this past couple of days were hard, and I spent $1,500 just for the room. I'm fucked. Big Meech. Whenever I'm about to make a mistake in life, I hear Tim writes "ooh, ooh" in my head. Oh yeah. So there's different. There's a difference. There's my ooh, and there's also green room ooh. The green room ooh is ooh, ooh, Joe, ooh, and mine's like ooh, like that. So it's like it goes ooh, starts loud, gets quiet, and green room ooh is same voice. So actually, Joe, you have to start with the capital O, and then go ooh. There you go, like that. Teaching people how to do.
So I have another question that's related to this Finnegan's Wake issue.
Yeah.
So let's
What's the
say,
problem?
So this is how you perceive time.
Oh shit! Like the Finnegan's Wake?
I haven't read Finnegan's Wake. It seems like a bunch of nonsense, that short stories that they've now strung together and tried to make one big story. I don't know if it really.
It's not. Wait, stop.
I don't know
stop,
if I buy
stop,
it.
stop. That's not even. You're you're giving it too much credit. Short stories that they strung together.
Not short stories, just different writings by the author, and they're like, "Yeah, this is really supposed to be one big book." It's like,
dude, it's not even cohesive. It
I know,
feels
that's
like
what
a
I'm
dream,
saying.
man.
That's why I think that all these people that are like literary geniuses, they're like, "Oh, this is all connected." It's like, you know what? Maybe not.
By the way, the first sentence starts out so well of the Finnegan's Wake, and then the second sentence it goes like this. Is the thing when I started reading it, it's like da 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 da. Wait a minute. I was like, I felt like I was hit in the head with a 2x4 when I heard. Actually, you know what? Let me play a few seconds for you guys. I'm just gonna play like a first. Let's see here, Finnegan's Wake audiobook. Let's see. Is there one on? Sometimes they have these on YouTube. Oh, chapter 1. I just want to play for you guys because I swear, what happens is you start you get it. You read the first line, and then immediately you get it's like you get hit with a 2x4. Oh shit. Okay. James Joyce, Finnegan's Wake. Just because maybe you guys never heard of it. Okay, here we go. Ready?
River Run past Eve and Adams from swerve of shore to bind of bay brings us by a commodious vicus of recirculation back to Howth Castle and environs. Sir Tristram, Violor de Morris, Brave of the short sea, had Passencourt re-arrived from North Armorica on this side the scraggy isthmus of Europe Minor to wield or fight his Pinay-Silit war.
Okay, did you feel that?
If I was in class, I'd say yes.
I swear, like the first sentence, you're still okay. You get into the middle of the second one, it's like plunk. What the hell? I'm like, and you have to read the whole book, man. I was struggling. That's why I was I was actually doing the Finnegan's Wake when I first joined Archie. And that's why I was doing a lot of edibles, because I was like, dude, you cannot get through this without edibles. Joyce was playing a joke on academics and gullible readers. He said The wordplay would keep the professors busy for years. It's kind of you never know. You will never know. You need to read the early stuff from Joyce. 100%. He has like some really amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Roar of the tiger. Screw that. Oh my god.
Okay. You ready for this mind trick?
Yeah,
it's not really a mind trick, but it's just realizing that different people perceive time differently, just like the internal voice thing, right?
Okay.
All right, so here's the problem.
Okay.
Or the situation, we'll call it.
The situation.
Let's say there's a meeting that you're supposed to have on Wednesday.
Okay.
And then someone said, let's move the meeting forward by 2 days.
Okay.
What day is the meeting?
Friday.
So some people would say Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Some people will say Monday.
What?
Oh, because, well, no, wait.
You're moving the meeting forward by 2 days.
Yeah.
Tim, you're saying, oh, then the meeting's Friday. But then a lot of other people would say it's Monday. So in the chat, we should have people put in what the right answer is.
Okay.
Is it Monday or is it Friday?
Forward 2 days. Oh, okay. So it depends what is forward.
Forward. Exactly. So some people perceive it as if you're a Monday person, if you say, yeah, it's on Monday, that means it's what they call a time moving perspective. So it's basically you see yourself.
Let's do a poll.
Okay, let's do a poll and then we'll explain it.
Let's say.
And I'll try to get my camera to charge back up.
I won't say it now since we're doing a poll, but to me it seems very obvious the answer to that, but
I'd actually be curious if like people that like are really into watches and really into like horology and keeping track of time, if there is a trend on like, oh, this is how I perceive time moving, or how you perceive your relation to
Carson Cronin would say, well, let's just move the planet 2 days backwards. That way we can still have the meeting on Wednesday.
Yeah, so there's actually a third way to perceive time when you're on edibles, and that is there is no time. That is the answer. There is no
why not just turn why not just move the planet a couple of days backwards?
A 25
that
hour.
way we don't have to change the meeting. It's so simple. Think about it.
Is weed legal in New York?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like how that sounds. You said nice.
Oh, man, we got such premium weed here. It's ridiculous.
From
the quality
Superman.
in Seattle is off the hook.
What? Oh my God. Weed is so illegal in Georgia. The good old boys will come get you in a heartbeat. State trooper? Hell no. Might as well put a gun to my head if I'm carrying weed in my car. They do not fuck with that shit.
And Doc and his watch. What is time? Wait, what did Finches say? Finches said, oh, yeah. What's up? Live long and prosper, guys.
Dude, that's how my freaking professor ended his lecture yesterday. I was dead laughing. I was like, what the fuck is that?
What did he say? He said that he did this?
Yes, literally. That's how he ended his lecture.
He's a nerd. He's a nerd. This is what all nerd handshakes.
Well, I mean, there's more people voting for Monday than I would have thought.
Right? Dude, surprise.
What is the breakdown? What is the breakdown? What's the breakdown? Is it 50-50?
Basically, no, it's 70-30. Guys, vote. If you move a meeting forward 2 days from Wednesday, is it Friday or is it Monday?
65-35 right now.
Basically, right now, it feels like everyone who's putting in Monday, they're just fucking with us.
No, so I am a Monday person.
Oh, fuck you, Bourbon Heart.
I'm just saying, I would see it as Monday.
Now, see, I look at it as a day is 24 hours. So 24 hours would be Thursday the same time. The next 24 hours would be Friday the same time.
So if you're a Monday person, right? So they call this the time moving perspective. And so you're conceptualizing it, right? Like the present moment is a stationary object and time is moving toward you. That makes sense. So
No.
if we're moving it forward, it's like that conveyor belt now is just sped up, and so it would, it would be Monday.
Friday.
No, it would be Monday.
It would be Monday.
If you're a Friday person, this is they call it the ego moving perspective. So from this viewpoint, you're the responder. You view yourself as moving toward events in the future, which is why you would say, "Oh yeah," then obviously it would be Friday, because you're moving toward the future versus you're stationary and time is moving toward you. Does that make sense?
Where is that decided? At what point do you think that the way you interpret time gets embedded in your brain? This is
completely unscientific, and I'm just thinking this up on the spot, but I would guess it's based on how long your mother made you wait before breastfeeding.
The what? Say it again.
Your mother and breastfeeding has something to do with that. I don't know what.
With nipples.
It's something to do with a very young impression shortly after birth.
Cars and Cross says Tony Stark solved this in Endgame, moving through time versus time moving through you. Ooh. Lay off the weed.
Okay, I didn't come up with this idea.
If a girl tells you call me in 2 days, you call her on Friday. If your boss tells you that he needs to report in 2 days, then Monday at 11:59 p.m.
It's a 70-30, huh?
Look at this. That's interesting breakdown. Wow. Who would have thought? Superman and turned back time.
Superman did it by flying around
could
the
you
planet really
pronounce
fast.
that again?
Cher did it. Song.
Superman and who?
And Cher. Bruce G, anyone that put Friday. What would it mean to move that meeting back 2 days? It would mean to Monday. You're moving it back in time.
I would say if we're moving it back 2 days, I would say, oh, then that's on Friday.
What's wrong with you? Because if it's Sunday, and we're saying, hey, that meeting on Wednesday, we're gonna move it back 2 days. That means moving it back. Time is going forward. We're moving it back in time 2 days.
So
Monday.
you're seeing it as time is going forward.
Yes.
And I'm seeing it as time is coming at me.
Yeah. See, that's what's wrong with you, man. That's how you're gonna get hit by a car. Is because you're not gonna see it coming at you. You're gonna think it's more. That car was actually moving away, but it was coming at you this whole time, man. You're gonna think, the car is not coming at me. It's moving away from me, and then plop. Come on, man, get with the program.
I don't know.
OC, are you okay then?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm waiting for the next super chat from Scribbles.
I completely agree with St. Peter there.
Well, how much time do you have left on time off?
Me?
Yeah.
Till midnight. Turn into a pumpkin at midnight.
No, but I'm saying how much? Until when are you timed off? Can you talk?
Oh yeah, I can talk now. I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, very good.
Yeah, back.
Welcome back, man. How's the gulag? How's the gulag working out?
Hey, I've been in the gulag 4 times. Just waiting for my 5th time. It's all for the cause, for the community.
It's for the community. Think about it.
For the Miami Fund.
For the Miami Fund. By the way, guys, I do take donations for the Miami Fund. I'm gonna end the poll. It looks like it's pretty crazy situation there, man. Time definitely not coming at you. LOL. Yeah, man. There we go. 30 people voted. I'm guessing you missed him attacking Mike the snake earlier today on Marcelo times and Cars and Chrono. It was amazing. The Bufaris. They said the Bufaris did. Bufaris had the whole looks like he had a whole bottle of champagne. Poker, his rooster. By the way, let me just check here. Did I take down that live stream? By the way, did I take it down? Did I forget? It's still live. Let me take it down. Just real quick, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, we wanted it up because Paul Thorpe was on.
Yeah.
And he generates leads.
The leads,
and clicks
guys.
And views. That's right.
The leads, guys.
I think you skipped a super chat too from Doc there.
I did? No.
Only
From who?
Squibbles is allowed to super chat tonight.
Doc and his watch.
The Doc and his watch? I don't see any super chat.
Did I miss that?
Are you 10 minutes behind on the stream?
Shit. He might be several hours behind.
He's like 2 hours behind.
Yeah. It's like
Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
Well, keep in mind, I'm the new guy here. I don't know what I'm doing, but doesn't the little green, when they're in green and they have the little S green, isn't that a super chat?
No, that's a member.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's a paying
I just like
member.
his point because he said the same thing as I was thinking. A day is
What did he say?
20. A day is 24 hours. You know, there's no disputing that. So if you move something 2 days, you move it 48 hours. So it's Friday. I mean, I would say anybody who said Monday is just wrong, and
it's still they're still counting it 48 hours. It's just saying is back versus forward. Does that mean it's going forward to Monday or is it going forward to Friday?
What does it mean to move Wednesday meeting 2 days forward? What does that mean?
You're a procrastinator.
No, but it could mean that you're doing it 2 hours, 2 days early.
And that's what I'm saying. I would see it as you're doing it. If we're moving a meeting forward, it's coming to Monday versus going to Friday.
Oh, I get you.
And if I move it back 2 days,
well,
it would be going to Friday. Some people would say, "Oh, if we're moving it back, it's going to Monday."
I got.
I think it's pretty well accepted. If you say a meeting is being pushed back, that means it's being pushed further out into the future.
Just
correct.
Well, I don't know if moving it versus pushing it is two different things.
What is even time?
They've moved it. If they've moved it forward.
But replace moving with pushing, and it becomes much more explicit.
Well, yeah, because I don't know. Explicit, yeah, because now it's weirdly sexual. That's why it's explicit.
Pushing back.
What?
Pushing back a meeting is sexual.
Pushing it.
Okay.
Yeah, like pushing it in the back, pushing it in the front. I mean, you're getting weirdly sexual with the pushing. Let's just not. It just gets very explicit, man. They should put their mouth where their ass is. Exactly, man. Exactly. It's Monday, Fikers. Jesus.
Did you take out the trash yet?
Not yet. I got 5 guys. I have 5 minutes to go. I'm gonna wrap this show up. I hope you guys had fun on this little extended live stream. I was able to.
What kind of watch are you wearing right now?
Fitbit. Ooh, the Prince. No, the Royal. The Royale.
Yeah. Like every time I see that watch, like I'm forced to look at it because the blue just pops out.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
It sucks you in.
Yeah, I was a believer. I don't like the. So I think they do a 41 millimeter. I went with a 38 millimeter, so it doesn't have the day of the week. So I didn't really like the day of the week cutting because it kind of cuts off the 11, 12, and 1.
Yeah, cuts off the Roman numerals.
It's like white. It's like stark white on like a blue dial. Just I don't know. I didn't like the look on it.
Looks good. It forces you to look at it.
Yeah, it's a good option for if you kind of like some of the because it really reminds me of almost a cross between the old Rolex Oyster quartzes as far as like the case shape
and the chronograph.
And integrated lugs. It almost has like that engine turned. It's modified, but it kind of has like almost like an engine turned bezel, like older Rolexes, but it's made with like modern construction. And then the Roman numerals and blue sunburst is kind of like a date just.
Yeah.
So
kind of like
wait, put it full screen. Ooh.
Yeah, it irks me how they still cut off the Roman numeral 3, I believe,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I would have preferred it probably just without a date, but
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
they did a good job with it.
For the money.
It's a Salida 200 base movement.
It's what, $2,000? 2,500?
Yeah, just they did a price increase, but yeah, it's like 20. It might be like around 2,200 now.
Wristwatch check, everybody. Let's see in the chat, what is everybody wearing today? And while you're putting in your watch, make sure to hit the upvote button, guys. Let's see it. What do we got in? Got like 3 minutes left. Let's see what everybody's wearing. Ooh, the time. Ooh, the Daytona.
Oh, the heavy hitter. Nice.
Wow. That's the steel one, right?
Yep.
On the leather strap. See, OC is a clever fighter. I don't know how he got.
You always say leather, and I always correct you, and I say alligator, just because there is a difference.
Did you get that from AD at the strap? No, right? Secondary.
I got it from a
Amazon.
Someone who already had it. I bought it after. It's not an aftermarket. It's a genuine Rolex alligator.
Ooh, is that Rolex Daytona? Yeah.
Ooh.
They just 126300 Oyster slate dial. Love it. The slate dial. That's the Rolex Please special edition.
Alligators are. Yep.
You can't take that thing to California though.
The what? Can't take it? Oh, to Cali?
They're
which
gonna lose their minds.
The Prince?
No, the
leather straps.
the Royal?
The leather straps.
Oh, alligators.
Alligators seem to leather.
Wow. DCNLV, that the Burp watch for sure. I see it on Instagram all the time.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice, but it's got that ugly quartz shell. Quartz shell? Which one?
So the design of it is really kind of like a Rolex Oyster Quartz. I mean, it's kind of where I think they're taking that inspiration from. Because Tudor kind of like goes back into like their old or Rolex's old catalog. It seems like to kind of like revive stuff, whereas Rolex kind of keeps moving forward. And so it looks to me like a cross between an old Oyster Quartz and a.
I actually like the Royale, how it does a curve.
Dude,
that
curve.
I like where that curve where the case meets the bracelet.
I think, dude, I swear, I think Frederic Constant stole a little bit of the design.
They stole everything.
Look,
that's what they do. They steal.
Look, you see this, right? That. Well, I don't know if that technically, yeah. What is it gonna show? But anyway, like that kind of looks like.
But I mean that was kind of pretty common for like the 70s, right?
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, you can't steal that, but like it does kind of remind me of this. Yeah.
Here's somewhat similar.
Oh, that's the Oyster Quartz date. Fuck, that's nice. Amazing. Hey Joe, we're just ending the show. Actually,
it's the Tony Soprano special right there. That's what OC has.
No, this is Quartz, and he had the automatic.
Shit, no, I'm just joking.
I don't have to wind it.
Don't have to wind that biker, guys. Joe,
that's
actually,
the best part of this Daytona is if I need to go to 8:30, I just go back or forward. And that's it. I don't have to worry about the date.
What do you mean by back or forward in time?
Well, on the Daytona, back isn't forward, and forward isn't back because it's got the old movement.
And actually going forwards in time is actually going backwards in time. So when you're moving it backwards, actually it was correct in the. Oh my God! They had it correct in the first place.
Now they're
This live stream
reversed.
is mind blowing, guys. Woo! Guys, huge shout out to Wibbles. Wibbles?
Squibbles.
Wibbles.
See, Squibbles, I'm actually pronouncing your name correctly.
Squibbles for sponsoring today's live stream.
Thank you.
The legend. Also, thank you, OC, Rob, Burbinghart, Cameron, and Joe Kramer, the man, the myth, the legend. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.